Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Hi. Happy fucking Saturday. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're gonna be doing more of the OW2s. Hi. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a great day. Oh yeah. Do some tweaking here. Oh, yep. Yep. Good. Alrighty. Let's get into things here, guys. Got my coffee brewing. Good morning, Slane. Good morning, platforms. Yes, sir. See how it goes. Alrighty. Let's get to her, guys. Good. Let's see where things go. What's on the tubes tonight? Let's... Feature. Kernel anti-cheats don't work. They aren't a silver bullet. That being said, they do work, as in they do stop cheating, and it's the bare minimum you can do to stop cheating. Are they permanent and, like, just stops all cheating? No. Are they needed? 100%. Pretending that they have zero efficacy, that's the word it's looking for, not efficiency. Zero efficacy because you can get around them is not the same as them doing nothing. Like, just because they can get around them doesn't mean they don't work. An important step for developers to take. It explodes, yep. Flash bulbs? Yes. Water? Podcast, not interested. Cheese. Oh. Okay. It's not cheese. True story. Photorealistic motorbike. You can literally just see the rocks and know that it's not photorealistic. I hired special forces to beat my friends at paintball. They probably are not going to get beaten at paintball if they're actually good. Unless those special forces operatives actually play paintball. Different games. Real combat is not a game. Not specifically paintball. If it were, and you died when you got hit, maybe then there'd be a comparison here, but it's not. Let me get my coffee, guys, and we will get second. Alrighty, guys. The Electro Boom showing up. I've almost never. I think I've watched one of his videos. So I'll say batteries finally powering electric vehicles. If they're talking about supercapacitors, highly doubtful. We'll take a look at a critical drinker. We'll take a look at, heat pumps are actually really cool. We'll take a look at DW as well. Unfortunately, they hate nuclear. We've talked about that before. Best connector you've never heard of, that's DisplayPort. Let's take a peek.
Being a climate journalist is never all laughs, but this...
Okay, let's do it.
I'm doing this for you.
I think that's beyond next level.
I want to show you how
He's
to
doing
make
it for the
entire
views,
neighborhoods
not
with
for us.
water as cold as this.
It's
Good.
like thousands
Pretty
of needles in my legs.
The answer with a heat pump, a very big one.
Huh?
I don't do anything.
But even the small ones are indispensable when it comes to decarbonizing housing. These gadgets
Heat pumps
can
don't
convert
work. The
seemingly
downside to them is they
infinite
don't work
amounts of
well at
energy
all
from the
when it freezes.
environment to warm our homes, even in winter. But how is that done, and why aren't they everywhere yet?
Haven't heard of them. And they don't work
Nothing
well
requires more energy
in
worldwide
cold
than
climates.
keeping houses warm and providing heat to industry. Heating accounts for half of the global energy consumption, and 72% of our heating comes from burning fossil fuels. Long story short, to limit global warming, we need to bring heating emissions down. But before we get to that, we need some cold facts. I mean, really cold.
Okay, I'm not ready at all. Oh God.
It's -1 degree Celsius outside, and the water
That's
is
not
only
that cold.
slightly warmer.
Thank you.
Colder than that right now.
Why am I doing
Please.
this again? It's unbelievable, but here in the city of Mannheim in southwest Germany, this ice-cold water is used to heat thousands of homes. We're going to find out how this is possible.
Mannheim is a mid-sized city of about 300,000 inhabitants. It sits directly on Germany's biggest river, the Rhine. And you guessed right, the river plays a key role in this story. The magic is happening in this. The local energy provider is producing electricity and heating through a mix of fossil fuels and cold water. Until today, the region relied heavily on the most climate-harming source for heating, coal.
Steam tunnels, guys, coming back. On some places.
This is Felix Hack. He's
Still
energy
used in some
manager
places
at
too.
energy company MVV. The magic machine we're about to show you is his baby. This single power plant is responsible for
Head
about
condom.
6.8 million tons of CO2 every year.
Germany,
That's almost
unfortunately,
1%
shut down a lot of their
Germany's
nuclear power
annual
plants.
emissions.
I think
But
they
this is
phased out the
changing
last
for the
ones
better
last
right
year.
now.
Durch den Rhein fließen Millionen Liter Wasser. Das ist auch bezogen auf die
Unfortunate.
Wärmemenge.
They had a shitload of
Mehrfaches des
nuclear power for a long
Wärmebedarfs
time.
von Mannheim. Und es geht auch bei so kalten Temperaturen. Also wir haben gerade irgendwie 6, 7 Grad Celsius. Auch da steckt physikalisch noch genug Wärme drin. Genau. Dann sind wir jetzt im Vorraum und da jetzt dann wieder die Ohrstöpsel nehmen, weil da drin ist dann wirklich laut.
So this deafening giant is in fact a heat pump for rivers. By pushing through 800 liters of river water per second, it can provide heat for 3,500 households all year around.
Hier kommt das Rheinwasser an und geht auf den großen Wärmetauscher, den Verdampfer, wo es dann die Wärme ans Kältemittel übergibt.
Okay, wait a second. Let's take a step back. This is what happens in all those pipes. The water seems cold to us, but it's easily warm enough to turn a liquid refrigerant into gas, as this can evaporate at extremely low temperatures. The gas expands. An electric pump then compresses this gas. This generates heat. It's a bit like with a bicycle pump. The longer you pump, so the higher the pressure, the hotter it gets. Try it out. The heated gas is used to warm up water or air, for example. The refrigerant gives up its heat and becomes liquid again, and the process can restart. This mechanism is so efficient, you can generate 3 times as much heat with the same energy as with a gas boiler. It doesn't just work with river water, you get the same effect with heat from air and the ground. Ideally, the electricity for the pump comes from
They're like an
renewable
inverse
energies,
version of the
but
air
even
conditioner.
if it comes from fossil fuels, it's still more sustainable.
The principle of a heat pump isn't new at all. It's based on a concept which has existed for a
But they're
very long
literally like
time
fucking magic.
and on a technology which most of us have at home.
Even when it's
A
explained, I still don't
refrigerator.
fully understand it.
Back in the 19th century, the demand for cooling was much higher than for heating. Ice was carried from far away as there was no possibility to keep things cold. In 1859, the Frenchman Ferdinand Carré designed the first commercially successful ammonia absorption cooling system. It works the same way as a heat pump, but the other way around, carrying heat from inside to outside. From there, another familiar machine evolved, the air conditioner. Invented to solve hot air and humidity problems in the printing industry. Only later, the heat pump had its big moment.
The pride and joy of the man of the house is the Weather Control Center.
Ah.
A center that puts you in charge of the electric heating and air conditioning and the electronic air filtering of the entire
I wish my
house.
thermostat looked like
With
that.
Western economies booming after World War II, bringing widespread electrification and new lifestyle expectations, heat pumps
Electrify
fitted right in.
everything.
But as most people were happy to burn cheap oil and gas for decades, they didn't really catch on until now.
So now we're going to see the heat storage from where the heat is being distributed over the entire city.
Probably just steam.
Ja, genau, das ist die Thermoskanne. 43.000 Kubikmeter Wasser.
Okay, wow.
Also,
Wie viel ist das? In Liter?
43 Millionen Liter. Also sehr viel, braucht eine Weile, um das zu befüllen.
At the moment, by far the largest proportion of this is still heated with coal. Only 3% of the heat comes from the river. But that will soon change, as the coal-fired power station will probably be shut down by 2033.
That doesn't mean the
Wir
river's
wollen aber
producing
noch
more
deutlich größer.
heat.
Wir wollen, dass
It just means
50.000
the
Haushalte
coal power plant is now
mit
no longer
Wärme
producing
aus
heat.
Flusswasserwärmepumpen versorgt werden und dadurch hier nochmal Faktor 10 in den nächsten Jahren. Größer, wir wollen das
Down by 2033.
wir wollen aber nochmal deutlich größer.
They wanna
Wir wollen,
expand?
dass 50.000 Haushalte mit Wärme aus Flusswasserwärmepumpen versorgt werden und dadurch hier nochmal
I believe
Faktor
this
10
basically
in den
plays on
nächsten
the temperature differential.
As
And the
energy
less the
efficient and
differential,
sustainable a river heat pump
and
is,
assuming it's
taking
above
heat from the
freezing,
river means
the
that
less
the water is being
useful it
discharged
is.
3 degrees colder after the process, with potentially negative impacts on a larger scale.
Luckily, at the moment, most of our waters are overheated due to climate change, so it's beneficial to a point. And beyond that, you will have an adverse ecological effect that you might want to avoid.
This is Fabian Arendt, scientist at Germany's Fraunhofer IEG and expert for large-scale heat pumps. However, due to the small quantities of water being discharged, the temperature in the river only changes by less than 1/10,000th of a degree, according to MVV.
Well,
But now imagine all
Until they
along
go
the
bigger.
River Rhine, all the major cities there, wanting to cover their entire heat demand, including industrial plants such as the BASF or Covestro plants along the River Rhine that all use water, that might use water for heat pumps for their processes. And suddenly you get
you can use heat pumps, by the way. You don't need to use water.
Another
You
issue
can
are
use
the
ground,
refrigerants.
which is
They
pretty
can be
common
terrible greenhouse
when they
gases.
install heat
Watch
pumps.
our video on F-gases if you want to know more. There are
There's
alternatives
also
on the
heat
market
pumps where you
which
just
have
put
less
a
global
thing
warming
outside your,
potential.
basically
But
your
some of
house.
other
It looks like a
issues, such as
radiator.
being
It's
easy to
basically an
ignite
air
and
conditioner unit.
manufacturers tend to produce business as usual. In Mannheim, the generated heat is distributed via district heating over and underground. In Germany, around 15% of all buildings are now heated in this way, and most of it could be met by large heat pumps.
One of the reasons they have like
Coal.
steam tunnels, they had steam underground, is to insulate it. I can't imagine having giant pipes outside being very good at insulating the water temperature. But maybe there's huge advances. But one of the reasons the steam tunnels are underground is for insulation
Coal
purposes.
and gas. They are still a
I don't think
niche,
that's
but
steam, though. I think that's just hot
installations have
water.
started to pick up. A role model is the
Evolution would
Swedish
just be
capital
steam.
Stockholm, where about 90,000 apartments are heated from wastewater. And the Norwegian city of Drammen provides most of the heat for its 65,000 residents with heat from its cold seawater. And communities don't even need district heating. Heat pumps can be directly attached to a building or industrial site where temperatures up to 200 degrees Celsius are needed.
Heat pumps can extract energy from almost anything. Air, wastewater, steam, and even from the ground. And they don't need to be huge. They can be pretty small too, and be used in almost any residential building, like this one.
Ah,
By 2030, heat pumps could save as many emissions as all cars in Europe produce per year, with smaller units taking a central stage. Especially as heat pumps can also turn from heating into cooling mode and are more energy efficient than classic air conditioners. But there is a catch. Of course, it's the money.
Particularly when we're installing our first heat pump.
for some strange reason, he's not talking about the fact that basically don't work below freezing.
This is Lois Sunderland.
You have to basically use a
regulatory assistant project. She has
the
a
radiator
heat pump
will
herself
ice, and then you have to
loves it.
defrost it
Right
with a
now in
heater, which
2024,
basically just
heat
turns
pumps
into a
can
really
cost
shitty
2 to
heater.
4 times more than natural gas boilers. It's a big outlay, especially for low-income families. On the other hand, long-term they could save you money as heat pumps need less energy. In Europe, households currently save on average $900 per year, and in the US $300. But the advantage over fossil fuel heat
Depending on climate and where you live.
highly on, energy prices.
And where you live.
Before the recent
He's not really
energy
mentioning the
price
whole
crisis,
temperature
when
component here.
prices became unpredictable and volatile. On average across Europe, electricity was around 3.3 times more.
Germany has
expensive
really,
than
really
gas.
expensive
So you
electricity
can
right
see
now,
if you're
once again,
having
because
an
they shut
efficient
down
heat pump, getting a 300%,
nuclear power plants.
400% efficiency. Yeah, you might be saving some money there. In the UK, where I live, before the price crisis, electricity was 5 times more expensive than gas. So you can see there that you would really struggle to be saving some money.
So if heat pumps are more sustainable and economically viable depends highly on your government's energy policies, whether they favor cheap green electricity over fossil fuels.
Cheap green electricity.
In Mannheim, the prospect of high CO2 taxes, local climate targets, and state subsidies for the construction of the plant were decisive in the switch to
On the
river
problems
heating.
with
Their target
green
is
energy.
to provide
This
almost
is not cheap.
100% clean heat by 2030.
The heat pumps won't cover all of that, but will be one important component to eventually shut down the dirty coal power plant behind me in the near future.
No matter if small or large scale, heat pumps are more sustainable and can make regions more independent from fossil fuels. And they do work in winter. I hope you appreciate the effort I put into showing that.
I can't say I can enjoy it.
At very reduced efficiency, once again. They ice up, then they have to run a
Heat
heater.
pumps popular where
Not
you
really,
live?
once again, not really talking
Let
about
us know in
that.
the comments. Subscribe to our channel and hit the like button. We have new videos for you every Friday.
Let's see if there's a context comment here. Normally on Twitter, this is where you see like upvoted comments generally relating to context or community note, which community notes are fantastic. By the way, I'm not against heat pumps. I think heat pumps are great, but they have limitations. Talking about theirs, how awesome their setup is. Heat pump. One here. Watch this. 5 years ago. This old house would probably DMCA me. Someone should make an add-on that shows how often a channel DMCAs other channels. That would actually be a really good. That'd be a really good add-on. Vox. Ugly truth of heat pumps. Take a look.
Hello, I'm Roger Bisbee from the Skill Builder channel, back with
Roger.
another rant, and this time I want to talk to you about a car crash that I can see happening in slow motion coming your way. And basically, the car crash I'm talking about
This
is
might be.
heat pumps.
So we got
And
two.
specifically.
We got two sides of the scale here, guys. We just watched one that was way, way to the left on, hey, this is fucking fantastic. Heat pumps are amazing. And now I think we're kind of on the opposite end, which is heat pumps suck dick. So I was hoping to find something in the center.
The government's idea of incentivizing people to take up the heat pump technology by pouring £11.8 billion of your tax-paying money into the pockets of companies who are going to install heat pumps. Now, £11.8 billion, very easy to say. You know, we're used to talking about billions and trillions these days,
the Queen.
and what the government's
Must be
chucking at this,
Queenglish.
that, and the other. But don't forget, £11.8 billion. That's a lot of money, and it's only the tip of the iceberg because they vastly underestimated how much money it will cost to put these heat pumps in. The whole idea of incentivizing people to install heat pumps is so that they can get rid of gas boilers. Now, at the
You're gonna
moment,
talk about the
when you look at people's
cons?
fuel bills, running a heat pump is roughly
Hey,
three
I see.
times more expensive than running a gas boiler. Now, you can argue with that. I know there will be people out there who are saying, oh, I've installed a heat pump and it's working beautifully and it's heating my house and all the rest of it. A lot of people don't
They
live
do
in
work,
those kind of houses.
but
They
once
live
again,
in
it depends on
drafty,
efficiency.
cold houses
Depends on the
without
time
underfloor
of year,
heating
the
and
climate
without
you're
the
in,
levels of
and
insulation
obviously
that you're
below
talking
freezing.
about. What is a heat pump? Do you want to know what a heat pump is? There
Yeah.
is free heat. floating around in the outdoors. It's coming from the sun and it's heating our air. Even on a cold day, there is some sensible heat to be had. So what we have is a box on your patio or hung on your wall or somewhere else, a white metal heat pump with a big fan in it. And that fan sucks in all this lovely warm air. Basically, it's like a fridge in reverse. A fridge, you're trying to take the warm air out of a box so that you can keep your food cold.
And they keep saying refrigerator. Refrigerators sit in your house. This is opposed to an air conditioner.
And as it removes heat, the temperature goes down and down and down until you start getting ice on the coils on the back of your fridge. This little baby here is doing the same thing. What it's basically trying to do is cool the world down. It's trying to extract heat from around it. It's sending
it's
that
an air conditioner
into the house
that's trying to cool the
in a
world
couple
down. That's
of
actually a good way of putting
so
it.
We've got a flow and we've got a return. When it extracts that heat and it sends it in, it deposits that heat, rather like the grill on the back of your refrigerator, if you've seen it, that lovely looking grill there. It deposits that heat into your house. The only way that it does it really efficiently is to have what we call a buffer tank. Similar to a hot water cylinder, that heat is given up into the house. We've got lovely warm heat. The radiator circuits, or the underfloor heating, is taken off there. So we've got a flow out to the radiators, we've got a return, and we've got some radiators here. That sounds great, doesn't it? We're getting free heat, we put a bit of electricity on it in here.
Why does it need a buffer tank?
Day, we're probably getting a coefficient, a COP, of around 3.
I assume that's used for energy storage?
Maybe 2. So
like when
that means for every
you don't actually need
kilowatt of
heat and it's
energy you
overproducing?
put in to run that fan and that pump, you're going to get 3 kilowatts of energy out here into your radiators. That is when the air temperature is fairly warm. But of course, who wants to heat their house in the warm weather? Nobody. What we want to do is on a cold winter's night, we want to be heating our house. The sun's gone in, so suddenly that's not a factor anymore. The air temperatures drop. I've installed heat pumps, and I can tell you a lot of people are very disappointed after a couple of years of running and seeing their high electricity bills and the fact that their house is not warm. So that's a real kick in the goolies, if you like, paying 3 times as much.
Heat pump technology is also improved. I don't know exactly how it works to deal with cold temperatures.
Bring back my gas
That was
boiler.
actually part of SES this year.
You've taken the government's money and you've got rid of your gas boiler, because that's the only way you're going to get that grant, is if you actually junk your gas boiler out, because don't forget, that's the name of the game. We want to save the planet, we want to get rid of gas boilers. Now actually, I would love to get rid of my gas boiler. I have installed heat pumps, I've put in ground source heat pumps, I've put in air source heat pumps, and if they worked, I would be the first
ground
guy
heat pumps work better
to
because
be taking out
temperature
my
in the
gas
ground's
boiler
generally
and putting in a heat
relatively
pump. But they don't
static,
work. They
even
don't
when it's
work
freezing
well
up.
enough in our housing stock. Sure, they work in Scandinavia, where they've got these lovely houses which are beautifully insulated, draft-proof, triple glazed. You can heat those houses with a light bulb. You don't even need to put any heat on. So heat pumps are wonderful in those situations. So, okay, the argument goes that all we need to do is increase the insulation on our houses, put in the draft proofing, generally raise the standard. That's a bit of a pipe dream, if you like, because a lot of our houses are very old, very drafty, and they
some you can blow insulation into the wall, like they'll actually open up the insulation and they'll spray foam inside of it.
So we've got to spend a vast fortune bringing our houses
it's like injectable foam.
So that
they shoot into the
walls.
walls.
A heat pump, which at best is going to give us 2
difficult
for 1,
though, and a more specialized thing.
Somewhere along that, you know, averaged out over the year and the heating season. Because don't forget, you've still got to heat up your hot water.
Let's try a different video here. Maybe we'll try the Wikipedia with Matt Farrell. Get more tone neutral. That's either not trying to sell me on the idea or not trying to piss all over it. Pretty sure this old house would DMCA. Maybe. I mean, this old house has been around a while. Stuff that's been around a while usually gets crusty. Probably is gonna be pretty good. We'll try it. Please don't DMCA me.
coldest of days.
That's right.
That's a hard thing to get your head around.
In order to understand it, though, we've got to start with a basic understanding of air conditioning. Okay, so this is a little mock-up of how every air conditioning system around the planet works. All right, and it works on the most important principle to me in thermodynamics, which is heat always goes to cold.
No matter what.
So imagine this is the inside unit, the inside part that's inside your building. It has a fan going across it.
This is the coil.
Yeah, I mean, used to when I was growing up,
refrigerant. If I can get that
my
really
family
cold,
does general contracting,
air
so it
that
used to be something
is
they'd
in
watch.
the air on a hot summer day,
But they usually have
passes by
a
this coil, and the pipes inside this are really
simple,
cold.
easy to
Heat
understand
has no choice
explanation
but
of things.
to be absorbed into the refrigerant.
Make something cold, put it here, heat comes to
Right.
it.
Hot summer, the part that's inside your building has a fan going across it.
This is the coil you offer, yeah.
Right, and it's filled with refrigerant. If I can get that really cold, the heat that is in the air on a hot summer day passes by this coil, and the pipes inside this are really cold. The heat has no choice but to be absorbed into the refrigerant.
Make something
Reverse air
cold, put it
conditioner.
here, heat comes to it.
And simply put, now that heat that's now trapped inside that refrigerant moves through the piping, through a compressor, to outside, and now this coil is hotter now, and now what happens? The same law happens. If this is really hot inside the refrigerant piping now, and even though the air outside is warm, or slightly warm, it's still going to be, heat is going to go to the cooler air.
So it's 90 degrees outside.
That's right.
So long as this is more than 90 degrees, let's call it 120.
That's right.
It now thinks the 90 is cold.
It has no choice.
So it's going to go to that.
Heat goes to cold. So now that dumps out.
Or the-
now this
the
gets a little
temperature
bit cooler,
differential comes
coming
in.
back, and now we just have to make that
Closer they are together, the
cold,
worse
cold, cold again.
worse efficient,
Okay, so cold
less efficient it
here
becomes.
attracts the
Worse
heat.
efficiency it has.
Hot here dumps the heat.
That's right.
This is the part that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
How can you have something that is both colder than the warm inside air, but then
Magic.
hotter
It's fucking magic.
than hot outside air? The same thing is both things.
Well, if I can compress a refrigerant, it has no choice but to get hot, okay? Now, any gas will get hotter if you compress it. This is a perfect example here. This is a little sample unit. Now, this is just filled with air, and you can see there's a little piece of cotton right here.
Whoa, air. So not even refrigerant, just air.
It's a gas.
So
okay?
air works the same way.
What'll happen is we'll compress that air and get it so hot we'll get to the flash point that it'll light it up.
I don't believe this.
Watch this.
I don't believe this.
See it? You see it? Okay.
Actually pretty cool.
All right. It was for a nanosecond, but it helps you understand that if we compress a gas, and it's directly proportional to the change in pressure too. It'll get hotter as I compress it more.
So that's what this is doing.
That's right. Okay, and this has one speed. Now, so
that little bit of gas that picked up heat from inside, you make it super hot.
Now I could get up to 150 out here. I can get really hot, right?
Yeah.
But now I dump the heat to outside. Now, how do I get it cold again? Well, just like when we compress a gas, it gets hot. If we release a gas and get it to a lower pressure,
just the opposite.
It'll get cold. So that every single air conditioning system has a valve like this called an expansion valve. So here is the high pressure refrigerant right here.
Hot.
Still people use
And now
fireplaces.
it goes to
There's a common misconception that heating your house with wood is cheaper. It's not. It's cheap if you have free time and a free forest you can cut down. That's generally kind of like an old farmer's tale sort of thing that goes around in the blue-collar area, in my area, which I do see. The little upgraded version of that is a pellet stove, and it's still very expensive, by the way. Pellet stoves are basically, it uses wood, but it's wood that's basically a byproduct from like cutting boards or such. So in the arbiter industry, I believe it is, which is trees, cutting trees down. So making lumber for houses and such, they'll have byproduct like sawdust, and they'll make it into pellets that you can then burn. Unfortunately, it is not cheaper. It is very expensive. It's only cheap if you have free time and you have a forest to cut down. That's basically what it comes down to. If you value your time, I think oil is like the same price, so which almost no one has oil heaters. Oil heating is like the same price as a pellet stove, which is still technically cheaper than electric heat, but still much more expensive than nat gas. Everyone up here has nat gas, and nat gas is like half the price of both of those. So there's really no reason to ever do that, and that's if you have free time. And in the case of pellet stoves, obviously you're paying for someone to give you the item you're looking for, which is the heat source, right, in the first place. And there's really no reason to do it. It only makes sense if you maybe if you cut trees down for a hobby, right? Then it makes sense. But if you're just, and that's putting aside the environmental impact, because burning trees is very, very, very dirty. It doesn't matter. You'd have to like get your flue stack up to a really hot temperature. Like if you look at some like the old city photos from cities prior to the EPA. Like smog is ridiculously hardcore. And obviously in the 74 they're using oil heating, so even then they're still like they've relatively transitioned off of wood. But yeah, like some of the smog issues ridiculously bad. And wood burning is not someone it works if one person's doing it. You can smell it whenever anyone has a wood burning stove in like a subdivision. So if you go and visit someone and you go outside, you can 100% tell when someone's burning wood, right? Imagine the entire neighborhood doing that. It would be absurd. It would be absolutely absurd. But that being said, it doesn't even make sense from a financial standpoint or a time standpoint to actually ever use wood for burning. It just sounds cool.
So this is a can of compressed air. But
I'll chop your foot. Cutting wood is actually therapeutic.
Right, and this needle right
I would never do it with an axe. I've used chainsaws before. It's very therapeutic cutting wood.
Digital thermometer.
82 degrees.
Okay, so now.
Oh, look at it drop.
They're explaining something I'm not listening.
Air conditioning system has a valve.
But I'm watching this partially because I still don't completely understand how
so here is
heat pumps work.
Pressure refrigerant right
This is more in depth than what the other guy was doing, which is what we're looking for.
A little tiny needle valve. So the best way to understand that. So this is a can of compressed air, but it's actually in a liquid state inside the can.
Because it's so
right, and this needle.
The thing that everyone's burned their friends with, yeah.
So you can see right here, I have a digital thermometer.
82 degrees.
Okay, so now.
Oh, look at it drop. Wow. We've already lost 20 degrees. And that's just air.
That's just air.
Holy
so
mackerel, you're in the 40s.
Feel the can.
That is oh yeah, it's like a block of ice.
So with this type of refrigerant, we could get as low as minus 37 degrees, okay?
And so that's what's going on
Right.
where?
So it's the same process. That expansion valve, when it releases, it lets it go into larger space and just drops that and makes that coil really, really cold. We pick up the heat inside the building, move the heat through the compressor, dump it to outside, the cycle repeats. It just continues billions and billions of times every hour of the day worldwide in every basic air conditioning system.
That's sort of how I make a hot day comfortable.
Right.
How do I make a really cold day comfortable?
We want to just reverse everything that we got here. Right here, we've got a cold coil.
Prior to bittering agents, yeah.
We want it just to be the opposite. We want
Have to be
it
pretty crazy
cold.
to do that, though.
We want it to be really cold.
So just like you said, even if it's hot outside, so long as this is hotter, the heat's going to move.
Correct.
Now you're saying that so long as, even if it's cold outside, as long as this is colder, the heat will move again.
If that refrigerant got down to minus 37 and there was 0-degree air around it,
there's 37 degrees of temperature.
Heat would go to cold, to go into that cold refrigerant, okay? So you pick up heat, the compressor pumps it up, gets it hotter. That coil is now hotter. The cold air that's in the room goes across that coil that's hotter.
The heat gets dumped
goes
to
to
the
cold,
house.
goes into the building. Now what do you got to do? You got to go back through a different expansion valve because now we got to get that outside coil again cold.
So
again.
valve is there, just pointed in the opposite direction.
It's a different valve, but it has to go in the opposite direction.
Huh.
All right? So you could have two separate systems, a heating system moving this way and a cooling system going this way. The way that we can use the same equipment to do both functions is an ingenious device called a reversing valve. Now this sits right here, and the compressor always puts out the hottest refrigerant. So if I look here, it normally would come right here, and it goes right to, in air conditioning mode, goes right to the outside coil. Remember, we want it to be hotter outside. Now if I switch the thermostat and I say, let's now go to heating of the building, here's the hot refrigerant going right inside the building.
It's just a simple little gate. That's
Absolutely, just moving back and forth between air conditioning and heating. Okay?
Man, it doesn't look like magic.
That's right.
But
it's just brilliant. It's just absolutely brilliant. This technology is pretty basic, you know, and what the complaint was with heat pumps, you get down to 30, 35 degrees outside, and you often had to have electric strip heater backup.
That's what we're talking about. How old is this, by the way? 4 years old. That's what we're just talking about. So as far as I understand, even though heat pumps can actually cool your house, like an air conditioner, they don't do as well as an air conditioner. I'm not exactly sure why. I think it has something to do with the refrigerant or the pumps or sizing or something like that. It's not as good as an air conditioner.
Right. And it really was a nature of...
Also, this is what we were talking about earlier, which is they need to de-ice the coil.
this level of technology. The compressor was just on at 100 miles an hour and then off. And these fans were on and they were off. And that expansion valve just opened and closed. And so what happens is it would gather a little bit of heat and then it would rest and it wouldn't be able to keep up. It was sort
every
of,
time it rested, the heat would leave the house.
Right.
And
so all the modern systems, the inverter style heat pumps, what happens is it has, let's take the compressor for example. This compressor now, instead of being on at full blast, this thing has 150 different speeds. So it's constantly changing the pressure of the refrigerant.
Variable speed?
Changing the temperature.
So if I didn't want really, really hot and I wanted, say, 87.5 degrees.
That's why the other guy was talking about a holding tank, which is where you'd get the tank as hot as possible, right? Get it as hot as possible. The buffer tank, which is basically reservoir for heat. Get it as hot as possible to store it. So then when you want to cool it down, or heat it up, excuse me, when you want to heat it up or cool it down, it's available, right? This, I guess they're talking kind of similar, only instead they're slowing down the system. This doesn't really explain why icing doesn't happen on the coils anymore, though.
87.5
Absolutely,
degrees?
precisely that, absolutely.
Wow.
All right, so now that's on the heating side. We change the compressor speed and spin, okay? The expansion valve, remember the expansion valve? That just was a simple open-close device. This thing is a modern expansion valve, and this thing will open and close at 400 different positions in 3/8 of an inch of travel. So now you're matching the perfect amount of pressure for the heating side. On the cooling side, you're just changing it just right.
So if I didn't want 30 degrees really cold, I wanted, say, 47.5 degrees.
It still sounds like a holding tank would work better.
These fans. Now the fans are all
The 4-year-old
ECM fans,
video,
which
though.
means they're going to spin in concert with the expansion valve and the compressor. So all the fans will also change their speed.
ECM's what, electronically?
Electronically commutated motor.
Right,
So
okay.
here, if you look here, the regular fan was always on, right?
Yeah.
But this would be like adding a dimmer to it. So now as you need less, it would just change it. Okay,
So
let me
an
just get-
ECM motor gives you that control, that
Absolutely.
variable speed.
Right. Here's our reversing valve we talked about, remember? Here's the expansion valve right here. Here's the compressor. And then 2 lines right here that are going to either send heat into the building or send heat out of the building. And wherever that heat is, it's going to go to cold.
You have demystified a very complicated subject. Thank you. If
I
there's
hope
a
so.
5th or 6th
It's pretty
level
good. Once again, it still doesn't explain why the
No,
coil doesn't ice outside, though, in the winter, which is the big deal. Cool. But explains
watching.
most of it.
This old house has got a video for just about every home improvement project. So be sure to check out the others.
Uh-huh.
If you'd like to see
Okay, let's do CES heat pump 2024. IDS heat pump. Here. Heat pump water buyer guide. I feel as though this is just going to be information, product information, as opposed to improvements. You can take a look.
If you're building, remodeling, or changing out your water heater, this video is for you. We're going to be talking about what's new in 2024 with heat pump water heater technology. We're going to talk about some of the features and benefits, what the costs are, what the savings might look like. You may not know, but there's actually 3 different types of heat pump water heaters, so we're going to review that, as well as talk about some considerations.
Oh, these are water
like
heaters.
Space and condensate. We're also going to get into some myths, some common misunderstandings about heat pump water heaters. And lastly, we're going to talk about rebates and what the actual cost for these units look like. Today's build show is sponsored by the Environmental Protection Agency's Energy Star.
What?
Let's get going.
They don't exist anymore. It's a meme. Okay. So that's just on water heaters. They're saying heat pumps this old house. Another heat pump video. It's newer. Top 3 heat pump issues in the winter. Here we go. Take a look at this, and then we'll take a look at the SIS video.
And it's now winter time. I wanted to do a video on the 3 biggest issues that I see heat pumps have, especially in the winter. Years ago, heat pumps were pretty useless in the winter time. When it got below 40 degrees, a lot of folks were relying on their backup heat sources. In some cases, those days haven't ended because we still see folks, even though there are higher end systems on the market, they're still going with lower end systems. And in some cases, finding a contractor that will even install some of these newer technologies is a little bit of a chore. But even with all the newer technologies and heat pumps that can now heat down way below freezing temperatures, systems that can save you energy, there are still issues that can cost you money, cause you to have performance issues in the wintertime, and still make your heat pump not perform very well. So let's go through these issues. The three biggest issues I see heat pump systems have in the wintertime. The first one is probably, in my opinion, the most common one, the one that I see the most, and that is low refrigerant that isn't caught until the springtime. And the reason it's not caught is if you're in the summertime and you get low refrigerant and the system's not performing like it should, you're going to know pretty quickly, you know, that system's either not going to keep up, your AC is not going to be working, or maybe you'll have something like the evaporator coil starting to freeze up as it's starving for refrigerant and things like that. But something will be wrong pretty quickly.
I thought that happened in the winter. I guess it happens in the summer.
Right. But in the wintertime, because most heat pump systems have some sort of backup heat source, a lot of folks don't catch it until months later, until the springtime rolls around. And that's when a lot of folks are, you know, turning on their AC for the first time, and now they're seeing something is wrong, or they're getting their preventative maintenance done going into the summertime and it's being caught then. So they're going months at a time, low refrigerant, heat pump is struggling, but because there's a backup heat source, they don't even know it. The backup heat source is keeping the homeowner warm and they don't pick up on it. So what can you do? Obviously,
shit on your power bill.
Your refrigerant checked, or at bare minimum, just keep an eye on it. If, you know, your house seems to be getting kind of cool and then warm, that outdoor unit's struggling, and then the heat, you know, kicks on, the backup heat kicks on, and then all of a sudden your house is warm again. Noticing that temperature difference, that larger temperature swing there might help you.
I feel as though like a unit like this should immediately tell you, like it should have a warning light that turns on that tells you the refrigerant's low, right?
Starting to create more ice on the outdoor coil more than usual. Sometimes the refrigerant lines them, you know, there's other signs as well. If you see your outdoor unit starting to create more ice on the outdoor coil more than usual, sometimes the refrigerant lines themselves can start to ice up if something is wrong, if you're getting low refrigerant, anything like that, you know, have a pro take a look, have them check those refrigerant levels, and, you know, let's get that straight before your utility bill spikes. Number two, poor maintenance. And this one is also pretty common. I see folks all the time that, you know, they'll say, well, you know, I've got a system that I don't need to have it maintained. I've gone months and years without having anybody touch it, and it's running just fine, and I don't need maintenance on my system. And usually what I say to those folks, you know, good job. You know, you're the exception to the rule. It's very similar to the folks that say, hey, I haven't had my oil changed on my car for long periods of time, and it's running just fine. Well, you're the exception. You're on borrowed time at that point, right? But if you're not having your system maintained like you should, there are things that can happen. First, obviously, there's a chance of it breaking down. It's being poorly maintained. But the other thing is you are having it run inefficiently. So things like dirty coils, for example, if the airflow is not as good as it could be, you're not having that system cleaned up like you should, poor airflow can cause your utility bills to spike, very similar to the low refrigerant example that we used just a moment ago. Other things like the system going into defrost mode and the bottom of that outdoor heat pump system, you know, if it's not being cleaned out, if there's leaves and other kind of junk that's just kind of settled down in the bottom there, it could inhibit that system from being able to drain very well. And so sometimes we'll see systems that where that's not being maintained right or being cleaned out like it should, we'll see it start to collect a big block of ice towards the bottom because that coil never really gets to properly go into defrost mode and get all that ice off of there. So you'll sometimes see systems where it's just ice on the bottom, you know, the rest of the coil's fine.
I haven't,
but as it falls
Jim Carrey fell off,
mode,
is he on
water,
SNL?
You know, comes down to the bottom of that
Jim Carrey fell off years ago, like basically with
dirty. It's not
Pet Detective. Yeah, Jim Carrey, Pet Detective.
And then finally, we just touched
Pet Detective.
on it.
Yeah.
The number 3 thing that we see
is like C-grade comedy.
In the winter is defrost mode. We'll see heat pump systems not just because of poor maintenance, but things like a temperature sensor perhaps failing, maybe it's not mounted in the right spot. We've seen that
This is just
before,
issues you run into,
where
and
systems
isn't
will just
necessarily
not
ways of
properly
dealing with it
defrost like they
as
should,
far as
and it's not sensing that ice like it should, and just simply moving that temperature sensor
ways things have
to a
improved to
different
deal
part
with
of the outdoor
icing, for
coil
instance.
can sometimes make that defrost mode operate better or operate as often as it should, or whatever the case is. But you know, the defrost mode is just something that we see from time to time folks have issues with. Could be something failing, could be a board, could be a sensor, or it just simply could be, you know, I've seen systems where that temperature sensor actually fell off. You know, it was connected to one of the U-bends on the coil, and it's just hanging in there by the wires, and that system's not sensing the ice like it should. You know, as soon as we've gone out there, you thaw the end of the coil a little bit, slap
Funny,
that
sure.
sensor on there,
I don't know. I
and
don't
all
really.
of a sudden the system goes
Don't
into
really
defrost
follow him,
and
so
starts operating well again. Do you have a heat pump system? Trying to use it in the wintertime, and you keep having issues?
Curious about it, though.
What are those issues? I'd love to hear them. Please comment down below. Click that like button. That always helps out. And then, of
5-ton
course,
here
please
unit cost me a
subscribe for more
fortune to run the
heating and
winter.
air
My last
tips.
bill is
Thanks for
$600.
watching. We'll see you next
Yikes.
time.
Pretty sure it's actually more expensive running the heater to defrost the coil than it is actually just heating your house with electrical. Just shut it off. People talking about not keeping up. When you don't have heat, guys, it's something people notice. It's something people notice immediately is when their home isn't warm. When it's not cold enough, it's one thing. When it's not hot enough, that's usually a killer right there. Yeah. People generally don't like huddling below blankets. It's like one of the basic necessities of living in a house is that it stays warm, right? Yeah. Let's take a look at Says Ultra Heat Pump. What is this? This is probably just something trying to sell you stuff. Bosch NA.
Here in North America, we're debuting a very exciting innovation right here at CES.
Designed for areas. So this is what I heard about, which is there's new heat pumps that are made for winters, and almost everywhere that you want a heat pump, especially in the north, is going to get below freezing, and that's one of the things they have problems with.
This year, it's our new air-to-air IDS Ultra heat pump. Unlike most air-to-air heat pumps, it was developed for areas with harsh winters. Traditionally, air source heat pumps have the advantage of being relatively affordable and easy to install, and like all heat pumps, they can cool as well as heat. They have the disadvantage, however, of not working very well in extremely cold temperatures.
Better than YouTube because you can play music? Well, Twitch isn't YouTube.
US and Canada that confirmed our suspicions.
Yeah.
While awareness of heat pumps is near universal, and more than a fifth of all respondents even currently own one, this is very geographically uneven. The highest percentage of heat pump ownership is concentrated in the Southeast, no doubt due to its mild winters. But in colder places like New England and the upper Midwest, we see ownership rates 6 to 7 times lower. And in those places, the few homeowners who do invest in a heat pump usually have to keep a backup system running that takes over when the temperatures drop.
And sometimes they don't even know.
Our new cold climate heat pump nearly eliminates this need.
Ow.
It provides 100% of heating capacity down to outdoor temperatures of 5 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's operational
pretty good.
down to minus 13.
I don't know if I'd want to operate it below efficiency, though.
For people in northern regions, this means they can reduce their reliance on fossil fuel-based heating systems and make the switch to electric in a more affordable way, thanks to the growing number of state rebates and federal tax credits here in the U.S. And apart from electricity's superior sustainability credentials and net zero readiness, switching to heat pumps also comes with energy and cost-saving advantages.
It's hard, by the way. It is hard to swallow the idea of replacing nat gas. Nat gas is very cheap, as I mentioned. If you have nat gas, very cheap. Propane's up there too, as far as pricing goes. But yeah, nat gas is very cheap, and that's something very difficult. You know, most homeowners aren't willing to drop $3K on a unit, maybe even more than that with installation. Yeah.
This is definitely good news for the nearly 2/3 of respondents to our survey who cited cost and efficiency as their main concerns when it comes to heating and cooling their homes. In an announcement today, the Department of Energy confirmed that
you're cool too, man.
Climate heat pump meets the requirements to progress from lab to field
We're not
testing
doing.
as part of the residential cold climate
We're learning about heat pumps.
challenge. The goal of the challenge is to advance heat pump technology, allowing consumers options for electrified and heating and cooling their homes. Here are some more details about this exciting new product.
And advancements. Oh my God.
Bosch's new
Jesus
cold
Christ.
climate heat pump solution for the North American market extends the reach of energy-efficient inverter heating even into areas with extremely cold winters. The IDS Ultra Heat Pump
the
is
Nort,
able to
past the
fulfill
wall.
almost all cooling and heating demands. Heating during cold winter days and cooling in
heating in an igloo.
It's Bosch's first air-to-air solution
You know what we live
designed
in.
specifically for high-efficiency heating in cold climates. And since it's electric, it can help homeowners to reduce
Really
their
explain
carbon
why.
footprint
I don't know. You'd have to look at like the trade-offs between like temperature differences, temperature differential, and then the cost of heating. And someone probably could do that. Unfortunately, we aren't seeing anyone that does that though.
Yes, even the coldest air contains some heat, and Bosch efficiently captures that energy into the refrigerant. The refrigerant gets compressed to increase its temperature even more and releases it at the heat exchanger in the air handler inside the home, which in turn distributes that warm air.
I wonder if it's based on
for cozy, warm indoor temperatures.
newer
In
refrigerant.
summer, the process is reversed.
Maybe it's newer
The air
refrigerant
handler
or
absorbs the heat from the
higher
air
pressure,
inside, and the heat pump transfers it to the air outside.
higher compression.
The compressor circulates refrigerant to the indoor evaporator coil, and the refrigerant absorbs heat as it passes over the indoor air. The resulting cool and dehumidified air then gets blown back into the home. In short, the new inverter heat pump from Bosch offers the heating and cooling.
They basically
solution
just
for
described how
almost all
a heat pump works, but not why this is better than older heat pumps.
Another step forward towards a cleaner energy future. So, North America, energized like a Bosch.
Like a Bosch! Oh my God! Comments are off. And really, like I mentioned, you could definitely you could plot the efficiency and cost efficiency of, like, let's say a furnace over temperature, and which is going to be about the same. You heat it no matter what time of the year; it's going to produce the same amount of heat no matter what, right? But the thing about heat pump is it reduces, like, the amount of heat, like the amount of heat or cooling it produces is reduced based on the temperature differential between the inside and the outside, to the point at which is temperature outside. I think it's when it's too far away, it doesn't work properly, or too close. I don't remember which it is, but it gets too cold and they just stop working, which means their efficiency goes down. So you can look at efficiency over temperature, and then figure out based on the amount of heat that your area, or the amount of how cold your winters are, whether or not it's going to be even worth buying. Nothing here really, it's just they announced a new product. Nothing there really told us exactly how it's better, or how it basically deals with some of the problems with it being colder. Even though it's rated, older heat pumps are rated to work below freezing. They don't do jack shit, so yeah. Geothermal, yep. This is geothermal heat pumps as opposed to air heat pumps. They don't really differentiate between the two. They're both heat pumps, but they work in different ways. Okay. All right. Marry him. What? Suck my dick, Slane. People can be fanboys. Suck it. coming after my fans because they like me? What is this? Okay. Let's move on, guys. Let's do some Overwatch here tonight, guys. Move on to the OWs. See how things are going there. Also need to take a piss, grab a water. Actually, take a piss, grab a soda. I'll be right back. I have a water. 1 second, guys. No, Slane's jealous. He wants people to love him. It's normal. Okay. Let's do the OWs. Oh, I didn't actually... I keep forgetting to post when I'm going live on Twitter and Facebook. Oh my god, I don't know why. I've been doing it for fucking years, and for some strange reason, I'm forgetting now. That's not good. Years. Fucking years. Alrighty. See ya. How the Gamazes go tonight? Yeah, so nothing we looked at tonight, guys, explains why heat pumps are better in the winter now. And what is making them better and how much better they are. They're just better. Just trust, bro. Just trust. You guys. Just trust. Odd. All right.
Strike from above. Taking off. On the move. Double touch of the world. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Taking to the air. Blast it.
Two.
Picked off. Double kill. Double kill. Dispersing. You weren't watching the skies. Double kill.
Mesh are alright, but I have a fear with Mesh of ever dropping something and cutting it. Your chair is basically game over if you ever cut it. Like if it gets a fray or something, it's fucked. It's just absolutely fucked. They're alright. I think I'd only ever use a padded chair. Mesh can't offer the same support pads can too. They're very much dependent on the weight class of person that's supposed to be sitting in it. They tend to squish you. It's like a waterbed. It squishes you to one spot for the most part. Like I think even Herman Miller's, the Aarons, even the Aarons have a... No, they don't have a padded seat. I've seen hybrid chairs that have a mesh back and padded seat though. Friend is Aaron Miller. Herman Miller, Aaron. Alright, first game of the night, guys. Let's see how many people are cheating.
Traveling to Nepal.
Remember years ago when I bought... Huh! Oh. That's the guy I asked what their ID code was, like, 3 weeks ago. Asked what their Love's Ends code was, and they just laughed. Apparently, fond memories, or maybe I'm not supposed to know what their name is? I don't know. Maybe it's not related to me. Funny.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
Still haven't. Years ago, I was gonna buy a new office chair, or new chair, really expensive one. We went through 2 really expensive ones. They both suck dick, and I still have not bought a new chair since then. Like 2021. We're too far up now. Oh my god. How'd you find your chair? We went chair shopping. My current one I bought years ago. I happened to see it online and I just got really fucking lucky. I bought 2 of them. Really, really lucky. They don't sell them anymore. I'd probably buy another one if they stole them still. The only downside is the back is slightly crooked on it. It's off like by like 2 degrees. Hello, why the fuck you point them out? Hey, buddy. Oh.
I don't understand your generation.
Yes.
Can't direct, guys. Trying. Oh. All the people trying to kill me there. Microsoft sell chairs, I'm sure they do. Yeah, I bought my chair like in 2004, I'd say. Hey, buddy. Oh, we missed. Nice.
Score 1-0.
You can't take time down by yourself, Jack.
Maybe not. Then I've always liked being the underdog.
Yes. Flying the friendly skies.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Win here.
Aerial positioning underway.
Holy fucking shit. Very accurate, also very fast. You have a Lucio? That doesn't seem like you should have been there already.
I don't stay down.
Maybe they simmed. That's not what I was aiming at.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position. Enemy over here.
Fucking Christ. Sure that. Yeah, it also detached when I E'd for a little bit after I concussion. That's an aimbot. At first, I thought it was just the direction I was traveling in was very linear, and I don't think that's the case anymore.
Enemy here. I see an enemy.
I must recharge. Hold on.
Up and away. Enemy here.
I've got you in my sights.
Right back at you. Establishing aerial position.
Meteor strike.
Keep my secret.
Taking off.
I'm much obliged. Get in there and I will boost you.
We're gonna get punched here, by the way. You could hear the fucking you could hear that soldier literally just run away. He knew what I was gonna do and what I was doing there. He fucking knew. He just ran away. Let's look at this. We're gonna report soldier, by the way, but let's look at this in the replay. I'm curious what that looked like.
Play of the game.
Fucking nowhere. Good. Yes. Yes. Fucking nowhere. You could hear him. You could hear him run up, then he stopped, and then he ran off.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle, my soul.
He knows I'm fucking sitting there. That's why I didn't go with the rest of the team. Looked like prior to this, he was like shooting random shit. Got me through the wall for a little bit there, not putting aside where we're shooting around the doorway. They're looking directly at me. Let's scroll back here. Might as well since we're already in the replay. This guy earlier. Genji. Maybe I was just moving at a really unfortunate angle. What'll add context here is aim on other people. Then you can have targeted aimbots, so.
Pay attention or you'll wind up dead.
Watching soldier through the wall. Watching soldier through the wall, pre-aiming soldier through the wall. This guy's just cheating. He was cheating. It was cross-platform. Ah, it was aim assist, guys. Ah, so he was cheating. But that means he didn't have a wall hack. More than likely he doesn't have a wall hack unless he's lying about cross-platform. Let's see if he has a Zim.
Ready for battle.
It definitely looks like he's looking at people through walls. I don't know, like, I haven't used aim assist in this game. Sometimes aim assist can wig out or just do random derpy things, and it can lock the people through walls, but it definitely looks like he's looking at people through walls. And again, you get weird shit where people with aim assist, like, they just, on controller, they just hold a button. Like, in order going around a corner, they won't look around. They'll just basically just straight forward because it's less work. Dims aren't exactly the same way as... Dims don't work exactly the same way as keyboard mouse. They'll be somewhat similar to a gamepad, but not exact, because it's trying to mimic a gamepad at the end of the day. You can see the snapping between targets. Might still be a gamepad. Just very high sense. No, this is a Zim. Normally you'll see a very linear movement with a gamepad, and he kind of had that going for him, but also kind of like he's just being lazy and wasn't aiming around. Eh. Is next game. Occasionally you'll see people that are just using a gamepad. It's if someone's trying to like using a Zim and trying to mimic a gamepad, you totally can do that.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
I don't know if this game is aim snapping either, or how well it functions and how close you need to be to the target because I haven't used the gamepad in this game. Yeah? Okay. Ah, Cheater-chan. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Fuck. It.
Strike from above.
Self-propagating biomass. A deadly weapon in the wrong hands.
No need to fear. I won't sell my biolite to anyone.
We never plan for our creations to escape our control.
Yes, we never plan. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Greetings.
Initial
No. Wrong way. Well, we're going alternate route. Fuck is he? There he is.
Excellent teamwork. I see an enemy.
fully expect to see a fucking echo come around the corner and then just like shoot me. Like that. Because that's usually what the cheating echoes do. Snap off screen. Why I'm trying to stay away from doorways.
I knew I could count on you.
Oh, that is... Why are they going in there? Have fun. Huh? Uh-huh. It's your entire time? Good. That looks like an aimbot. Get snapped the lead point on the life lever. We'll see though. Good. Good. Uh-huh. Good.
Flashpoint, Palace. Taking off.
I'm on
They outnumber us. Keep it. Group up with me. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
We're just gonna go in and go around. We're gonna die right away, but that's okay. Ah, well that works too. Guy's definitely cheating.
Positioning.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Stop, dude. You don't even know how to combo properly. Very annoying. Or take a look at Echo. We're gonna report the Genji right away. At the end of this.
I stand with you.
Exactly know what our soldiers doing. That being said, this game's basically over, so there's no reason to actually play. Well. For shoot. No one's pushing in at all. Let me look away. This guy just crawls in my butthole. Peter Chan. So we reported this guy before. He's 100% cheating again. Good.
Positioning underway.
Let's see if they're group.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
You guys are group. Check out the other two. He's fucking watching me through a wall! Holy fucking shit! Oh my god! They're fucking cheaters! Holy fuck! Jesus Christ, both of them are cheating hard. He's checking gross? Gross? Yeah, cheating's gross too, and people do it in fucking quick play. You can't gate me checking people for fucking groups. You can suck my dick. And then this cheating guy. Holy fuck. I'm pretty sure, I thought both the DPS were grouping, which is why I checked. Cheating. And once again, this guy is an extremely obvious cheater, and we're going to dodge him next time we see him because we played it. There's two guys we're dodging right now. That's one of them. After we play one game, there's another guy. We haven't seen the other guy in a couple days though, so I don't even remember what his name is. That's one of them guys we dodge. Obnoxious, and they're just crawling all in my butthole the moment that they see me. They probably know I report people for cheating. Holy fuck. Oh. I remember what it's doing now. Like, there's zero way for us to actually do anything, because both those DPS would always crawl at my dick the moment that I showed up. And that means the rest of my team actually has to do stuff, and they weren't. Like, push in. Not see packets per second in Windows. I think you can get an app to do it. Genji, notably, like, you could see his aim move, and then you could see when it snaps to the lead point. was very obvious. Echo was actually using smoothing, but every time we'd turn our back, they literally just fucking follow me up. Because they can see what I'm doing through walls, which is fantastic. Wait, is C packets per second just in Windows by default? You can see your bandwidth. Bandwidth isn't the same thing as packets per second, though. A packet can have different size payloads. That. Not just bandwidth. Maybe I can see it in OBS? Oh, OBS just shows bitrate. There's another cheater. Oh, is this a new guy? The
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Don't be too
Hello.
Oh, there's the Widow, by the way. Yeah. And he is still blatantly cheating. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
Widow's cheating too? Let's find out. Usually people that are like jacking off in chat cheat. Just throwing that out there, it's the ego shit. Because it's not good enough to actually just doing well. People have to recognize that you're doing well. You know how superior to everyone else? Which is basically inferiority complex 101. Tough. Our entire fucking team needs to grow balls, not hide behind me. We have a tank, and the tank's even hiding. Why? Why is the tank hiding? What is going on here?
I will not waste this opportunity.
No one can hide from my sight.
Into the air.
Heroes never die.
Might as well. He has like one hit regiment in there. Got my kneecap and it didn't register.
I don't want to talk about it.
Don't ult! Don't ult! It kills people! Stop ulting, guys! Don't ult! It kills people! Oh my god, he figured it out! Don't ult when I'm around! Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Hilarious. 38 HP, guys.
Returning to battle.
Don't fucking ult! Don't ult! There's people around, think of the kids! Question mark, question mark, question mark. And 3 tap. Okay. Bye. He can creep around all he wants with his ult now. He just tried to insta-kill me over the top of the wall. Holy fucking shit. Had to show me good. Oh, another fucking very obvious. That's almost like I'd actually say that's a hard lock. That is very no. It's just basically stuck to your chest. There's like no deviation at all. Alright. Now you have to show me good, right? Yeah.
Heads up. I see an enemy.
Holy fuck, you missed. You gonna go in? Okay. Dude, it literally just fucking snaps between one player to the other player when they move in front of each other. Holy fucking shit.
Increasing altitude.
Best round.
Oh, that's crazy.
Score 0-1.
Who is this guy even talking to?
You do too much cardio. Not enough weight.
What are they talking about? I think they're trying to jerk off on each other, but they aren't really saying to each other that would denote actually jerking off on each other. No, you have a Mercy pop. We literally saw the Mercy stuck to his dick for like 2 interactions there. Huh. Good. Also, doesn't really fucking matter. Also, why would you even play a fucking Widow when you can just 2-tap with a McCree? Why even bother with the Widow? As people more consistently 2-tap. And 2-tap.
Appreciate it. I'm not done
Oh, just two taps me on, or just tap me on the way down? Yeah.
Let's show him some air.
Uh-huh. Holy fucking shit. And just another headshot. So as you imagine, another guy that's jacking off is cheating. Fantastic. C-flick.
Always more to learn.
Good. Fuck. Holy fucking shit. They're running in. He's flicking away. He just fucking flicked to me when I'm behind a wall. Holy fucking shit. Fucking cheating tonight is ridiculous. Oh, buddy. And then he just fucked that up. Huh. Now she's staggered. He's gonna try and roll out and insta-kill me. No. Jesus Christ. I didn't actually know you could do that. Now, he can two-tap faster than I can two-tap with my rocket, see if I hit. He has hit reg misses. Like, all of his misses are just hit reg.
I don't stay down.
Good.
Nerf this. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Oh. Hey, buddy. Alright. Extremely obvious aimbot. This guy.
Shake it off.
Play of the game.
Probably a burner account. Why he's hidden. Basic profile. Pretty sure the Widow toggles on and off. Let's take a look at Widow. I feel like the Widow was occasionally missing shots, and then she just kill everything. Which is probably a manual toggle.
Heroes never die.
Alright.
Step ladder.
So, who does pop shots and then doesn't actually shoot at anyone that's in front of them? They expect their aimbot radius to actually just take it over, and they didn't. Might be a mid-lock distance. They just didn't shoot at all.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. No one can hide from my sight. Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die. No
Reaction.
one can hide from my sight.
Are what's going on behind him?
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Aim on the Widow prior to seeing him.
That's better.
Aim on Mercy prior to seeing her. Pre-aim on the Zarya through the wall. Zarya. Okay, through the wall.
I'm really feeling the heat. Step right up.
The spider is hungry. Cette fois, je ne rigole pas. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Launching the Widow through the wall. Snap to the Widow through the wall just now.
You're better off with me.
Right there. Fun. Instant? Is it an instant? Not an instant. It's like 3 frames.
Do not provoke me.
Maybe. It depends on how it interpolates it. You can't ever figure out the frame rate, though. So maybe not 3 frames. Not instant, though. Very fast, regardless. That was at, 1/10 speed.
Bad guys. Bad guys. Take them out.
Comme cet aimable de ta part.
Free aim on Anna. Free aim on Widow. So the question is trying to figure out the misses here. I think it's a manual toggle. Low reaction. That's Anna. That's Widow through the wall. Guys, next game. Jesus Christ. And that guy, by the way, that guy had half the damage of the other guy. The fucking hard-locking soldier. McCree, not soldier. Hard-locking McCree. Have that guy on a block list? No. I need to clear out my block list, guys. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Why don't you have more than 100 people? Why can't you block more than 110 people? I don't know. I don't understand. Why?
We all have to put in the work.
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
Hello.
Greetings.
I thought my time in the field was done.
I greet
But I guess you can't predict everything.
Death, perhaps
Yes.
we only exist in the memory of
Thanks.
a person now.
5, 4, 3, 1. Attack commencing.
Positioning underway.
I could use the rest of my HP.
Enemy over here. Scatter. I see an enemy.
Oh. Oh my god! Stop shooting him when he's about to kill me! Grace. Why does it seem like I can't see people again? Seems like the red outlines blend in too much. Could be maybe they changed the time of day on the map.
Heroes never die. Helden sterben nicht.
That's my beam. No! The timing on the fucking soldier! Why? Holy fucking shit.
I don't want to talk about it. Oi! Get on the payload!
Like, the sad thing is, I probably would have been able to kill him regardless. Oh, I'm dead. I ran away from the Mercy. Not exactly sure what happened there. She just stopped giving a shit about me.
Making another approach.
It's go time.
Huh? What is going on here? I missed my ult. Or I missed my E into my ult. Good. Into the wall. Click away.
Systems nominal. Repulsion.
The soldier's over there. Mercy over there? Mercy might be over there. Bridge miss.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Hello there.
Increasing altitude.
Ready for duty.
Repulsion.
Eyes open now. Get the payload.
Excellent framework.
Hello.
Helden sterben nicht.
I need healing. Rains from above.
Gave up on his ult to come and try and kill me. That's it. What a shit angle too. I expected them to stay up top and they didn't.
I've got you in my sights.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Okay. Getting up there with a shield? Good. We're getting approximately 0 heals right now, guys, which is why I'm sitting in the middle of the trough. Like, I don't need a heal bot. We legitimately do not get healed unless I sit down there by the healers. And you have that guy. Oh. Okay. Fuck off. Fuck's the Zarya? Dude, the fuck is going on with the Zarya? What is this game? What is her tank? And then we got no heals. Oh, buddy. Dude. Our quality of matches seem to be decreasing. Maybe our rank must be going down here. Like, I literally... Play with diamonds? Oh, I literally couldn't do anything, so I had to fucking sit in the trough with the rest of the team just waiting for heals. Holy fuck. Now we had a tank that didn't do anything. What? Holy shit, guys. What are these matches? It's like they're set up to fail.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Game's very unstable.
They'll regret that.
Free fire on me coming around the corner.
Come get healed.
Aim looks like it's fucking vibrating or jiggly.
Intercept that payload.
You can see it going like this when he's moving around.
Helden sterben nicht. Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die.
Poor reaction time. Very unfortunate series of events. Very jiggly. You can infer the Lari through the wall, but not sure why you'd aim at it through the wall in the first place. Percy through the wall. Done it a couple times when people come around the corners for reaction time.
This ends now.
Accidental target change? This is a big one. What the fuck was this? Like trying to kill me and then he snaps the Junker Queen? Look at this. Behind the wall. Kick you through the wall. Yeah. Next game. If you're using an aimbot, it is very, very loose. Which could still be. But probably not. Dude, our games in the last couple days, holy shit. And when in the matches where we get good healers, enunciate, where we get good healers, we get fucking cheat bots. That just two-tap you constantly. Unbelievable.
Strike from above. More to do, more to learn.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Not what I'm doing, Mercy. I'm not shooting them as fast as I can. That's not the... Oh. Normally I wait. As one time I walk out, I just get instantly brained by a headshot by the Hanzo. Good. Took a body shot again. What? Holy shit. Do.
Duplicating
On the outside. Make it out.
Hi. Capabilities maxed. Thank you.
Get off. On the move.
Our Mercy's griefing us, guys.
This ends now.
Feeling an awful lot like we're getting focus here, despite the fact that Echo is doing more damage than us. Huh.
Always more to learn. Taking to the air. Concussive out.
Walks out to kill me?
You're falling apart.
Shield detach? Just holds down the button on shield and then snaps at people?
I will not waste this opportunity.
That fucking shit.
Duplication initiated.
Oh, there's a life weaver behind me that just left me to die at full health. Fucking Christ, guys. I was like, where the fuck are the healers? I was like, oh, they must be dead.
This ends now.
Life protects life.
Properly charges railgun, snaps between targets.
The skies await.
Anna checking in.
I don't think we've gotten healed since the beginning of the match. No, and headshot again. Pretty sure the Sojourn's cheating. Just trying to shoot people through the cart. Wall. Good. You get reses though. Stop, dude. No, we're gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill the tank. Guy needs to die. Possible hardlock during my concussion? Take a look at that at the end. Or else don't do shit. You're lucky if you get one kill with them. Why I've gotten one kill and usually killed the tank. I fucking hate Dunning-Krugers.
This ends now.
I'm just gonna fly around and ult. Uh-huh.
Receive my aid. Making another approach.
You aren't gonna talk.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Beating Sojourn's not helping things either. Sojourn, you can feel, is just totally following me around behind walls, which is why I just double back to bait him.
System repaired.
Very annoying. Don't understand how Farah's ult works either. Surprise. Uh-huh.
Surrender to my will. Disrupting. You make it too easy.
Trying to shoot people through the cart again. Good.
Increasing altitude.
Helden sterben nicht. 60 seconds.
What's it like literally getting focused by the entire team not having... And the Mercy might be cheating. Holy fucking shit!
Establishing aerial position.
30 seconds.
No one can hide from my sight.
We have a tank here. We have another DPS here, by the way. He just fucking died! The fuck is this shit? like right when I go into ult, he gets headshot. Other DPS actually kills someone. Fucking crazy. No, that's just meant for me. So we're just gonna go inside the base. Right there. Jesus fucking Christ. Guy just snapped me through the fucking wall. It like hard locks you. Holy fucking shit. No one even knows the guy's cheating. That's incredible.
We are falling apart. Got him. Double. Let's get back to basics.
Unbelievable shit. Obnoxious, like they're following me around too. Like of all the shit that can happen, we're playing with people that are like diamonds, guys, and we're getting cheaters that are following me around in matches. It's like someone said something on a cheater Discord, and now we get people crawling on my ass. Holy fuck! I haven't said a single thing in game, by the way, in either game. In any of the games tonight, we have not said a single fucking thing. Now we're playing with diamonds. Holy fucking shit. And we did not get healed off of... Who's that? That's the tank. Absolutely incredible. And bought his gaming chair in Season 5, it looks like. End of 5, beginning of Season 6. Just holding down the button on the shield, and then the moment you just pop out and take line of sight, he just snaps to you. Holy fucking shit. As I mentioned, Mercy might be cheating. We'll take a look. The problem with finding out whether or not Mercies are cheating is because they have so few interactions with their pistol. It's very difficult to pick them out, so. Okay. We got healed at the beginning of the match for a tiny bit, and then we got reses the rest of the match, which are fucking weird as shit. No idea why. Basically got 0 heals. The Life Weaver was sitting behind me while I was waiting for heals, saw me, ran away at full health, did not heal me. Which is technically gameplay sabotage, but I don't think he's doing it the whole match, so. Notches. Okay. One of them. Zero offensive pressure. Our other DPS just sat in the back and jacked off the rest of the match after the beginning. Also 0 heals. Touching Mercy is a fucking pain in the ass. Seeing people cheat at fucking everything, guys. We've seen them cheat at Monkey. We've seen them cheat at Reinhardt. We've seen Mercy's cheat. And it's hard as shit, by the way, to actually kill people that are focusing you when the entire team's trying to kill you and no one on your team's supporting you. These are scenarios like this. Next game. What the fuck did the guy even do? Played Echo for a tiny bit. No one shot at him. I had 4 deaths. No one shot at him, and he had 2,000 more damage than me at the beginning of the match. No one fucking shot at the Echo. Holy fucking shit. Then played Widow, did absolutely nothing. I guess played Sojourn for a little bit, also did nothing. Games, guys, it's like, it's one thing if you're playing against people cheating. It's another if your fucking teammates are trying to sabotage you, which is obnoxious.
Select your hero.
And if we get healers that refuse to heal us, we're going to report them for sabotage. I'm done with this shit. One of the healers the last game healed us for our first death and just rezzed us and didn't heal us after that point.
Have I seen you before? It's possible. I've passed through Junkertown once or twice.
You're the one who kicked Rednet in the wicker basket.
He started it.
Think nothing of it. Think nothing of it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective. Work as a team, everyone. Sniper detected. Much better. Thanks for the assist.
Huh? Fucking Christ. Fucking deal with the Baptiste.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Get over here! Willpower burns within me.
Fucking shit. Dodge a Bap, a fucking Widow, as well as a Pharah while he's getting fucking heal botted. Fuck off, dude. Uh-huh. Bye. Fucking Christ. Fuck my dick.
Thanks for the assist.
Fuck off, dude. Like, a fucking pissing contest with another fucking Pharah while I'm getting focused by an entire enemy team. At least we're getting heals this game. It's not particularly the Mercy, it's the fucking Ana. Oh my god. And somehow a Widow. Holy fucking their entire team is trying to kill me! At least Anna's fucking healing me. Never ulted, because she's a fucking bad healer. There are plenty of places where you could have ulted. I got rezzed. In you know, the plus side, I got res just like last game. I just get res, no heals. Just wait till I'm dead and res me. While I'm getting shot at by 4 people on their team. If you include the Mercy assisting the Widow, excuse me, the Pharah. 3 people, no 4. Widow, Bap, Pharah, and then fuck. I'd rather have 6-minute queues than deal with fuckers that are gonna hyper focus me. In addition to getting no support. That might actually be an aimbot too. I don't have fucking time to deal with this pissing contest shit when there's this guy just jumping around and 100% accurate. Like an aimbot.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
We are outnumbered. Careful.
Huh?
I knew I could help.
We're gonna avoid the Mercy.
Shake it off.
I don't think I've avoided anyone ever. We're done with the Mercy here.
Excellent teamwork. I will not waste this opportunity. Repositioning. Justice. I'm taking off.
There's a 100% accurate soldier.
Making another approach. It's getting
I've got you in
Yeah? Yeah.
repositioning. Up and away.
Holy fucking shit. So now we got 100% accurate Anna, and then 100% accurate soldier, and then we have a possibly cheating Pharah. Holy shit. Fucking this guy.
Score 1-1.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened. Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking say anything. I'm not literally not gonna say a fucking shit. Our Anna has healed me 5 times as much as the Widow, 5 times as much as the Pharah ever has. Excuse me, the Mercy has ever had. Jesus Christ. Moment I stop fucking looking at this guy, he just fucking shoots directly at me. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. There's this fucking guy. Fuck off.
Returning to battle.
Eyes on the target. Your carry is here.
Repositioning.
Pretty sure that's an aimbot. What's that gonna do? Dude, I'm still fucking alive! Not for a second. Oh. Reaper's just sitting there emoting at me instead of trying to help me. Fuck off, Reaper. I hope D.Va kills you. Oh, what the fuck was that? No one helped me, and I still survived. Ah. Somebody. Oh, the D.Va showed up.
Settle down.
Crazy.
I don't want to talk about it. Increasing altitude.
Yep. Extra worthless healers. Extraordinarily accurate. And the medkit's gone. I'll just go get the medkit over here.
I need healing. I require healing. Health restored. Taking to the air.
We're gonna die. I'm just gonna spam healing, guys. I'm done with this shit. Anna occasionally heals me. She's not always available. Mercy refuses to heal me.
Rains from above. Positioning. Positioning.
Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. These are extremely one-sided matches, guys. Like, it's one thing, as I mentioned, to get cheaters. It's another when your fucking team is dysfunctional. See, Anna occasionally heals me. Fucking trying to shoot me through the fucking wall. The fuck is this shit?
Let's show him some
Holy fucking shit. Ah.
Enemy here. Let the kitsune guide you. On the move.
Huh. Christ.
Always more to learn.
Fucking obnoxious. Like, I don't need a heal bot. I need heals. That healer ignored me the entire fucking match. Also very certain the soldier's cheating and possibly the Pharaoh. What are these games? They 100% changed something in the matchmaker this week. And it is obnoxious. Our Anna had half the healing the Mercy did. And she healed me almost exclusively that match. Like, she was the only one giving me heals, and she wasn't always available to heal me. And it's much more difficult for an Anna to heal me. Holy shit. Oh my god, what am I even looking at here? The Widow.
Much better.
God, guys. That's a fucking bone mesh. Next. Joey, how's your day going, dude? I'm having some games tonight. This is quick play too. It's weird because I think our queues are faster now because our queues were slower last week, right? We had like 5-minute queues up until maybe Tuesday this week, Wednesday. I'd say it's Wednesday this week. Up until Wednesday this week, and then our match quality absolutely tanked. But now we get like 3-minute queues. Oh my god! I would prefer a 5 to 8 minute queue over this shit. This is obnoxious. And then we have spiteful healers like that Mercy. The Mercy was obviously the primary healer. The matchmaker will usually pair low MMR with kind of a high MMR in terms of range. So it'll pair like a lower and a higher, and lower and higher meaning but like maybe 2 ranks with each other. You'll have primary and secondary healers and primary and secondary DPS, right? And because it doesn't mirror match it. And the Mercy was the primary healer. She refused to heal me and res me like twice that match and never healed me except when it did it, like she didn't need it. Like I didn't need it at all. Like when I was killing the Widow. No, everyone was dead. Yeah, the Anna had half her healing, guys. Had half her healing, and she's the one that healed me almost exclusively that match. Like the match prior, no one fucking healed me. They just jerked off on me in chat while I was getting focused by a cheater and... 2 cheaters? By a cheater and their entire team. I became the person to shoot at because our teammates wouldn't push and our DPS that was out DPSing me sat in the back lines next to the healers, didn't do anything and ran away. Like fucking shit. Crazy. These have been absolutely aggravating games. This is the first person I've put on ignore or on avoid. I never avoid people because it doesn't matter. For the most part, having spiteful healers that refuse to heal you just because they're just being jack-offs? Oh my god, like, it's one thing if a Mercy's healing me and then reses me. It's another thing if you just res me to increase my death counter because you're an asshole. Fuck off, Mercy. Oh, that just aggravates the fuck out of me. Like, I've played MOBAs, guys, or not MOBAs, I've played MOBAs too. I've played MMOs, and in MMOs, you can tell, as a tank, you can tell when you have a shitty healer that's just trying to fuck you in the ass with passive-aggressive behavior. That's what we saw there. That's exactly what we saw there. It's someone that's just doing the bare minimum when someone would actually notice, so you can't report them for gameplay sabotage. And then just heal the rest of the team. And then would res me, so my death counter would go up. And fuck off, Mercy. Okay. We need to take a look at the Pharah now. And Pharah, like, we had another match where we get focused. That soldier was very, very definitely cheating. We had to deal with him, as well as the Pharah, as well as the Baptiste occasionally shooting at me, which he stopped because he didn't need to anymore. And then the Mercy pocketing the Pharah that was shooting at me. Look at the fucking Pharah. Pharah seems to snap to perfect leads every time she fires, which is popular with Pharah aimbots. We'll see, though.
They outnumber us. Watch out. Making another approach.
There's the one where I was talking about where I was killing the... That was a pre-aim at the soldier through the wall. Aim detaches when you go behind. I'm pretty sure this is a name bot.
All systems nominal.
I greet thee.
Aiming. Clicked away, causing a miss, even though there's a pile of people there. That's where I was paying attention to soldier there. It's like shit like this where he flicks away, guys. You can tell this is an aimbot. Because when his aim actually detaches from the target, he shoots like all over. His like aim goes all over the fucking place right here. Right there. There's nothing there. That was supposed to be a flick for the aimbot to take over. And he just shot, he basically 180'd. Try to shoot the Anna through the wall.
Excellent teamwork. Heat check confirmed. Repositioning.
Got the bait.
Messy, but we got it done. Up and away.
Flicking after he fires too.
Messy, but we got it done. Up and away.
Ball.
I am a tower. Duck, dodge, and dunk. Repulsion.
Morning, Emperor. How's your day going, dude?
You're outclassed. My rockets are fuel.
This guy. I had to heal bot the entire match. Holy fuck, guys. We're gonna... This is rare. This is extremely rare. We're getting very spiteful healers, guys. And I need to take a piss, too. And it's making things pretty miserable. I'll be back. Ooh. Normally I don't blame healers, guys. Like, we have bad healers. They try. Tonight we've just getting healers that aren't trying to heal me at all. And they're clearly capable of doing so. Fucking Mercy had 12,000 healing. More than 2 times what the Anna did. And she almost never healed me and rezzed me like twice. I don't need a heal bot. I just need to be healed so I don't die. Good show of matches tonight, guys.
Strike from above.
Then we have the usual cheating on top of it. That's not changed.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
My west is wilder.
Hello.
I think I got it on a shit list somewhere or something, guys. I don't know.
Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
Guy, don't heal him.
Isn't that what you want?
Never should have mattered to begin with.
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences.
Up and away.
Spot
Enemy over here. I need healing.
And headshot. Good. Just tried to shoot the Lucio through the wall. E-flick.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
Auto cleanse?
Much better.
That's a fucking weird one. And that looks like he's watching me through the fucking wall. Good. Oh. Yep, good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
Oh. Headshot. Tried to backpedal instead of jet up. Aimbots, Hanzo aimbots. Usually you can game just by jetting up. Tried something different. Sometimes you can clear line of sight easier by backpedaling in the air. From pedaling. Oh.
Someone has to keep you alive.
Making another approach.
There's a city dog right now.
Dispersing. Gotta go. Increasing altitude. My rockets are yours.
Put it.
Systems repaired.
Hey, look, guys. They didn't pay attention to us for like a minute, and then we killed everyone.
60 seconds.
That's amazing.
Aerial positioning underway. Justice reigns from above. No further. Get in there. You better stay out of range.
Oh! Holy shit. Come on, Frostal. How's your day going, dude? We're having some rough games tonight. Got some better support as far as healers go this game, though. Hopefully we're over that hump.
Heat check confirmed. Dispersing.
I just shot it over the edge.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking to the air.
Keep the payload rolling.
Hey, it's one thing dealing with enemy teams, as mentioned, guys. It's one thing dealing with people that are cheating on enemy teams, too. You're gonna get shit on a lot. It's another when your healers turn toxic. Oh, fuck me. The rare Maga.
Maximum impact. En route. Dispersing. The payload has reached the checkpoint. Increasing altitude. Excellent teamwork. I don't think so. Redirect. Justice.
Got him? Dude. Even the fucking Lucio. Even the Lucio in this match is trying, guys. And Lucio's generally just wall ride around and try to boot people and then talk about how many limbs they got. My ED spawned. I should eat him out of the field first. I don't know if my E was up. The bare end of the invulnerability.
EMP activated.
Uh-oh. You were in dead center of that, guess.
Always more to learn.
Good.
Shake it off.
Take a look at the Hanzo at the end here. Oh my god! They just randomly outed right then? No! No! Paralleling your acceleration velocity.
Dispersing.
We need some new angles here. And we're getting focused.
Making another approach. Skies await. Repositioning.
Good. Fun. That's me. We're gonna take a look at Hanzo. Because Lucios don't fucking do anything. They wall ride and look for boops and then everyone dies. Even that, look at this shit. It's since Wednesday. Where now our queues are 3 minutes long. I don't want a 3-minute queue with shitbirds. I will wait the 10 minutes for a quick play queue. Holy shit. And it looks like, so our team had a Lucio. God bless his soul. It had a Lucio. That was Lucio. And then we had a Sombra that just wasn't very good. Well, their Hanzo's instantly killing people. They definitely changed something with the matchmaker on Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday. And it is absolute trash now. Well, not absolute, it's very bad. I just want to fucking derank to whatever rank in which I can just shit on people and make up for the difference. Which is basically the way we're going anyways, so.
I'm with you.
Punching Sombra through the wall.
My ultimate is ready. The real null sector is the space between your ears.
What's up?
D-flick.
Let them out. What is that melody?
Justice reigns from above.
The battle excites me.
Waleed the Wicked.
Pretty sure that's an aimbot. That's what Lucios do. They wall ride around enemies and try to boop them, and then they think it does something, which is popularized by a certain streamer. And then they talk about their limbs at the end, and apparently that's what healers do, not damage, which also matters a lot. Limbs aren't killing blows as they are in other games. The limbs are basically assists in other games. It means you touch them. Yeah, and then get no healing. Like playing with half a healer. Basically the equivalent of... Not even the equivalent of a Lari's healing turret, because that sits in place and will just heal by you, right? Not even the equivalent of Lari's healing turret. I don't think we've actually seen a miss. The only misses are due to the directional changes of players. Humanization is something different. AD strafing is fantastic at removing or making humanization miss. Aren't really seeing any wall hacks besides beginning with the Sombra right there. Might have been a reaction to Ram.
Amplification matrix ready.
And
let them up. The dragon becomes
it almost looks like some of his shots are missing due to hit reg, but projectile heroes don't really have hit reg issues. Sometimes they do, based on desync between where the player is and where they actually are in the server. But if they're basically standing still, there's no way that's happening. I've had weird issues where my rockets don't seem to be hitting exactly where they should be.
Now
Like, if they should be hitting people because they're within the AoE, but they don't take damage. Or they take reduced damage. I don't know. Let's take a look at the map.
What is that?
Let the kitsune guide you. Justice reigns from
Good old Sombra. How's our Sombra, by the way? Like, he was surrounded by 3 enemies with the tank trailing like 30 feet behind him. And then he ulted in between all 3 of those enemies when no one's around. Next game. Just, I think it's Wednesday. I'm pretty sure Wednesday. That's when everything went to shit, guys, was Wednesday.
from above. Increasing altitude. Double kill.
$23-10. That's the fucking match with the 2 cheaters and the fucking Mercy that refused to heal me.
Get this mission started.
Hello.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the Midwest.
Actually doesn't look super promising either.
Everyone ready?
Yes.
Oh, we got Lucio again. This is going to be a combination Lucio and Mercy that never heals me.
I am empowered.
My breath, Mercy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
My god, someone moved her. He's gonna try and punch me. Footsie. was using emotes! Well, there was a new shoes there. Oh, I thought I was dropping. I think I hit my jets and stopped dropping. Yeah, I hit my jets. You can see them flare at the end.
Okay,
I didn't want to drop on the wrong side of the bus and then actually killed me.
Repositioning.
Step right.
Heroes never die.
With brains from above.
Oh my god! I wasn't close enough to the ground and Bob killed everyone! If he didn't have the Ana Q, we would have killed him. If I was closer to the ground, we would have killed him.
Aerial positioning underway.
Those days, guys.
I am empowered.
Oh, my shift missed, or my E missed. My shift didn't miss. Literally coming for me right now. You can hear it on the walls, and I can't see it. It wasn't coming for me. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to drop it. We did. Oh my god. Close to the ground, or I wasn't close enough to the ground, and he got ulted.
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't think the only reason the Ashe is missing is due to hit reg, guys. Okay. Uh-huh. Accidental target swap.
Always more to learn.
Off.
Thanks for the assist. Positioning.
Heroes never die.
This round goes to me.
Oh my god! And there's a soldier! 100% accurate soldier out of nowhere. The fuck is this today?
Returning to battle.
That wasn't a soldier before, guys. That was a tracer.
Up and away.
Can we palm tree tech? Let's see if we can palm tree tech. We can't. We can't, guys. Palm tree tech only works on some aimbots. That guy is just extremely, extremely accurate at all times. Or I just timed it between the blasts and I just got unlucky. Pretty sure the Ash is cheating. Very shaky aim outside of being hard locked to you. Oh my god, our teammates ran away! Why did they run away? They were there! They were following her and they stopped! Why? I looked over there and then they were just all gone.
Shake it off.
Everyone was chasing her and then no, everyone's just like, oh, we're done. We're done with this now, guys. We're done. Bye. Hey, buddy. Hi, cheater. Aim through wall. Parallel linear velocity acceleration. Go to point, Doomfist. When you go to point, Doomfist. Okay, I guess I'll go to point. Detached the moment I line of sighted. All over the place. Okay. And cheating Ash.
Making another approach. Play of the game. Bob, do something.
Play some ranked this time of the day. Ranked is not good. There's only a handful of people that queue. It is currently in the morning. 9 in the morning. I stream late night and I generally do not play ranked because of queue times and diversity of players at this time of the day, and you tend to get more cheaters at night anyways. So quick play, well, it's not ranked, still has SPMM in it. Still tries to balance the matches, so. Because if I stream during normal hours, I'd probably play ranked, but I don't. Not interested in an hour-long queue and then you play against the same people over and over again, some of which are cheating. Oh, what were we doing? We were looking at... price that match. Earlier tonight we had a couple matches in which basically my team was actively trying to fuck with me, including the healers, and that was not in addition to people cheating. 4616. I kind of want to restart my stream here because I turned on a setting in OBS and I don't think it's helping. I don't think it's helping at all, guys. What rank are you? I don't play ranked. I was GM in Overwatch 1. And haven't really played ranked in Overwatch 2 at all. As far as players we play with, I guess the range right now is top 500 / GM, and then you get diamonds on occasion. Cool. Cheat into the cheating Farragon, by the way. Somehow. I think they're cute together.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Positioning
Initial
underway.
flashpoint. Mark it.
Check in.
And almost 2-tap. And headshot. Smile. I can't fucking wait.
I see an enemy.
Gotcha.
Fucking shit. Holy fucking shit.
No one can hide from my sight. Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Reporting in.
And a headshot. Good. Again. By the Widow. Uh-huh.
All systems nominal.
Gonna be a great game, guys. So the other guy that always plays Pharah apparently sucks and doesn't actually play anything other than Pharah, but doesn't want to play and go to another match. We have a 100% accurate Widow. Holy shit. After me through the wall.
I don't want to talk about it.
En route.
Accurate Makricha.
Enemy here.
Remove those. Oh my god. 3-tap. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
So what, are we getting healers that refuse to heal? Unbelievable. Oh my god.
Forgot your parachute.
Fucking Christ. And because we got pulled there, we couldn't get to the objective. Oh. Apparently Kiriko is there.
Repositioning. Enemy over here.
Oh. What the? Why did the Lifeweaver use this tree? It was a triple damage boosted McCree ult in the middle of nowhere.
Making another approach.
Oh, you didn't need to use this tree?
Take cover. The tree is gone.
Holy fuck. And 2-tap. While jumping through the air. Bridge miss.
I don't want to talk about it.
Good. I'll get to wait for respawns. Like I said, this is gonna be a fucking fantastic match, guys.
Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
Oh, is anyone actually gonna touch the point? You gonna touch the point? You gonna touch the point? Holy fucking shit. Kiriko 100% could have touched the point. Did not touch the fucking point. And the fucking other DPS threw. And apparently his healer friend also threw, which was the other guy in the match. Because apparently I took Widow from them. They said, or the Pharah. They said absolutely nothing the entire match. They just threw instead. Absurd. Double flick just now. Alright. This guy... Fucking dysfunctional teammates, guys. You gotta be fucking shitting me. And then we'll take a look at the Widowmaker. Widowmaker, I'm very certain is cheating though as well. This shit here. No one gives a shit about you. Fuck off, dude. Don't throw games.
Ready for battle.
Okay. An awful lot of shots. Beginning of the match. 130. Double flick.
No one can hide from my sight.
Flick away. Then flick the right direction of the target. Lots of misses. Or get headshot.
Je me sens vivante.
Watching people through walls.
How's it hanging?
Watch Solari through the wall. So what? 2 minutes into the match.
How's it hanging? How's it hanging?
That's Solari. Add Z-axis.
I truly feel alive. Flashpoint. Attack the objective.
Like, it's fucking weird, guys. If you don't get a character you want, this is quick play, this isn't comp. You get a character you don't want, like you don't get the character you want, you just leave the match and you join a new match. You don't fucking troll. You don't fucking troll in the match. You don't play a character you have no intention of actually even trying on, just to throw. That's not the way it works. Doing something. No one typed in the match, by the way. Yapping, I guess. Line of sight. Hardlock the monkey while he's being charged in on SMG.
Enhancing your strength. Enemy seen.
By the way, I want to point out that I don't allow people to whisper me in game. I have it set to friends only. So if someone actually does that, that means they realized that guy was probably trying to trash talk me at the end, realized he couldn't, and then got pissy, so he sent me a friend request.
No.
After basically throwing. Click away. Poor monkey. Probably wishes he had a team. I didn't realize the life lever teleported in.
Do not provoke me. Attack the objective.
Might be a manual toggle. They do miss on occasion. Not when it matters at all, though. Line of sight. Wiggles after shots, which is usually when the aimbot releases. If they're wiggling after the shot, guys, they're wiggling during the shot. It's not just magic that happens at the end. Wiggles after shots is usually a good indicator of an aimbot. Which is when the aimbot lets loose and you can see the person's normal aim. That's shaky and that all over the place.
Heroes never die. No one can hide from my sight.
Double flick. That's Kiriko. Good job locating Kiriko.
The spider is hungry. Comme c'est aimable de ta part.
Damn, Kiriko, by the way, could touch right here, and she ran up to the point, crouch walked to the point, like being a dumbass, realized that she could get there early, then ran away instead of touching the point. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this. The fuck is going on here, Blizzard? What is it? Just by sheer chance of RNG, I should be winning some of these matches. What is happening? It's been this way since Wednesday. It's been this way since Wednesday. We've gotten a cumulative like 10% of my matches are wins since Wednesday. What the fuck happened? Absurd. And of course we just get cheaters and then we get shitty teammates. We get people that fucking throw. So this is the duo squad. This is the guy that ended up with 1,000 healing at the end of this match, basically jacked off through. This guy also threw because they couldn't get Farah. They said nothing in the match. The guy obviously tried to trash talk me at the end. That's why I was added as a friend and realized he couldn't. And both these guys threw in the match after they couldn't get the character. Like, that's actually reportable. If they didn't do the bare minimum of literally just walk around, yeah. Absurd. You literally leave the match. Go to a new match. It's quick play. You don't get the character, you leave. I do the same thing. And then we got cheaters on top of it. So, games tonight, guys. Like, cheating is one thing. We had to deal with cheating for, like, since time began. Since time began in this game, and it's especially bad in Overwatch 2. The last week, though, the fucking teammates. What is this shit? And then this is the first time I've ever avoided a teammate was tonight. Which is the fucking Mercy. That 2.5 times the Ana's healing never fucking healed me and would only res me. Like, obviously the primary healer. And Ana struggled to heal me, but still healed me. Still did her job. We got some character on our teammates.
Multiple hits confirmed. Double. Move. A clean kill. Double. Triple kill. Taking off. Dispersing. Double kill. Got one.
Fucking weird, because he's cheating. He can literally fucking play anything. He can play a Sojourn. Sojourn's actually fun to play. You can play Sojourn. You can play Echo, which is usually the go-to for Pheromones. If you want to play a different character but don't want to leave because you have too much of an ego. Third. Like, earlier watching that guy and, like, he's just... His fucking aim let loose because of line of sight, and his fucking aim just went all over the place. Like, didn't even make sense. He was just, like, looking at the ground out of nowhere. Can't tell, guys. I'm having a rough day. If you can't tell, today is a rough day. Saturdays are especially bad for cheating anyways. The weekends are in general. Saturday is the worst day. And it's just worse. It's like fucking cartoons for kids.
Double terminated. Double, triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Double, triple kill. Well deserved. Scatter. Double. 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 We're watching the skies. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing. Double. Triple kill. We strike again and again.
Like, it's funny because last week I was complaining... Oh my god, it's another fucking 3-minute queue. Last week I was complaining about the queues being too long. Now they're too short and the teams are lopsided constantly.
Select your hero.
Oh. Oh, buddy. Doom Fist enthusiast? No, it's DPS.
Why does your face look so familiar?
There's a price on my head in 17 countries. I'm hoping for an even 20.
Yeah, that's it. Greetings. Flying the friendly skies.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Aerial positioning underway.
Spot the kill.
The payload advances. Hey, it's
Two. Got him. I always try to overextend for real.
Railgun charged.
Dead.
Time to kick some tail. Float like a jellyfish.
And thought I line sighted him. I did not. Thought the sign sighted him. I think he double jumped.
It's crunch time. Luckily, I can do 1,000 crunches.
Just like me in real life. Very accurate, Anna. Had to show me good. Dead.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude.
And headshot. That is a Sojourn.
Returning to battle. Establishing area position. Repulsion.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Dispersing.
Life protects life.
Yeah? What the fuck?
The skies await.
Oh.
The tree is fallen. Anna, checking in. We can't move until the payload moves.
Je me sens vivant.
I will give you shelter. Take everything from them. Your miscalculations will cost you everything.
You have a tank.
Let's show them some air power.
Good?
Taking off. Hi.
Your ultimate ability once. Used it once already.
Excellent. 60 seconds. Justice reigns.
Oh my god. RNG Lucky. The fuck is this shit? What the fuck is that even? He panicked and threw a random zip line at the ground, and it moved him on my ult.
I don't want to talk about it.
He thought he fell off the edge.
Establishing aerial position.
30 seconds remaining.
This is our last attack. Give it everything.
No.
Sniper hit. En route. Fire.
Yeah, and the fucking... Like, I feel like I'm the only one applying pressure. Fuck off, dude. Fucking Anna. And we just get headshot or body shot. You miss?
Always more to learn.
Good. Alright. Match. Hanzo.
Play of the game.
Any wall looks? Oh yeah, off the fucking rooftop. Check. Like, these aren't even close, guys. These matches, in no way, shape, or form, are close to each other. Jesus fucking Christ. We got our fucking cheating Hanzo here? And possibly cheating Widow. I think she just fucking stopped because she realized what the fucking Hanzo was doing. Absurd. Another diamond with an aimbot? GM. Fuck. Not former diamond. Absolutely incredible. Oh, how do I have an entire history full of losses, guys? What the fuck? Like, I don't know what the matchmaker's doing, but it's taking a fucking piss right now. It's taking the piss. Free tech? Yeah? Just looking directly at him through the wall while you're doing that? Take a look at the Widow. These aren't even games, guys. Like, it's not even close enough where we can even begin to... We didn't get to point 1. We almost got point 1, and then they ulted the Hanzo that killed everyone on our team. Which is the guy that I just reported for cheating. You flick. I need to go back further. Aim on the life lever through the wall. L flick. Aim on the Widow prior to seeing him. You can hear where Widow is, kind of, so. Your alt. That was a direct hit. I don't know why it didn't do full damage.
No one can hide from my sight.
The Life Weaver's tree is not reactive, it's proactive. You have to put down your tree. I don't know if he just got it. Did he just get it?
I'm with you.
There's kind of a
Let me balance you out.
FYI here. He has his tree. His tree is proactive because it is something you can use as line of sight the team needs to work around, and it gives you shield now. So you throw it down on the fucking cart right before the team fight starts, or right as the team fight starts. You don't do it after everyone's dead. It's not a Lucio beat. Or Zeno. Basically, the game was already over at this point, or the round was already over. It doesn't help anyone. Hit Reg?
You can. You can. Finally, a worthy opponent.
The flame of my soul. Rhythm of the beast. I am on fire.
Hello. Kanezaka Jinja protects you.
You can't hide. Take everything from them.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna risk that roof with how bullshit some of these guys are. After me did not fire. Poor reaction time. I'm gonna point out it's pretty weird, guys, when you flick to a player and you don't pull the trigger. And that's what we just saw with the Widowmaker. Who flicked to me, was on target, did not pull the trigger.
60 seconds.
Just RNG fucking lucky there. Oh my god. Like, literally panicked and it worked out.
This is not a zoo. Salut.
30 seconds remaining.
Keep the defense up for a little longer.
Why I didn't go? He was definitely just on target again. He didn't pull the trigger. Is it just like BM, guys? Is this no, this is slow reaction time. That was on target. Didn't pull the trigger. Even I saw this in the replay. I saw that he was on the target. He's done this twice now. Which, once again, means that he's not actually... His aimbot snaps, he doesn't pull the trigger, though. Sometimes you'll see people where their aimbot snaps and then they wait like 200, 250 ms because that's actually their reaction time in real life. Most of the time, the snap will happen at the same time as you pull the trigger if you're actually flicking, but the aimbot will also do that too. But occasionally you see people with aimbots where it'll snap to the target and they actually pick to pull the trigger. How can you be so good at flicking you can snap to a target, but forget to pull the trigger? How the fuck does that even work? It doesn't. No legitimate person that has good enough muscle memory where they can always like legitimately flick the targets almost all the time will forget to pull the trigger. It's not like ADD. But don't worry.
Sorry.
We'll have another chance. You just flick to the Roadhog through the wall. I want to point this out, guys. I legitimately want to point this out. Look at this. Look at this. What is going on here? What is happening here? Oh, you can't see. I'm sorry, guys. There you go. Yeah. What the fuck? It's been like this since Wednesday, like I mentioned. I'm going to keep pointing it out. They fucked something up on Wednesday, and it still hurts. Diamond. No, can't tell. Skill issue history. Frostal, you guys are learning. You're learning from the best of them. You got it, bro. Like, the shitty thing is my SPMM, like my skill-based matchmake rate should go down, right? It's not going down. I don't know why. Like, I should be playing with legitimately diamonds all the time. We're still playing with GMs and top 500 players and fucking cheaters. I don't know what's going on. Maybe like, Blair's like, let's just let them cook. Let's let them cook, guys. We have people throwing on my team. Why? A fucking Pharah Mercy combo that won't actually just leave the game and instead chooses a troll in the match. Just so they can trash talk at the end? Oh my god, because they're whiny little bitches that don't get their character and it's quick play. They don't just quit. It doesn't even keep track of matches you leave. There's no stat nowhere. No one keeps track of it. No one cares. You can leave all the quick play matches you want until it starts penalizing you. Yeah. Oh, and that fucking Mercy earlier tonight. Like, I don't need a Mercy to heal bot me. I need a Mercy to occasionally heal me when I'm about to die. We had a Mercy earlier tonight. 2.5 times the healing of the Ana in the game. Clearly knew what she was doing, and the Ana was possibly probably a diamond. And the Ana healed me almost exclusively in the match. And then she would res me. What are you doing? What is this, Blizzard? Did I get put in the toxic queues? I literally don't say anything in the game, ever. I never say anything in the game anymore, ever. I don't use voice comms, I don't talk, I don't chat. I don't say anything. To avoid triggering any sort of origin story from anyone ever. Then earlier tonight we had the fucking cheating Pharah with the fucking Mercy. And we had to deal with that, but we couldn't. Because every time I go after him, we had a cheating soldier in the same match. And that was a match with the same Mercy that refused to heal me. Well, they had a pharmacy flying around. And of course, I was getting focused while it was happening. Oh my god. I think this is probably one of the most triggering weekends of Overwatch I've played in a long time. Since remembrance of Overwatch in my mind. The aim still looks fine. I mean, look at this shit, right? Pew, 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 pew. The fucking Pharah just constantly, methodically snapping to every single fucking lead. Like, you could make a fucking... You could make an AI aim, or an AI an AI algorithm that would sense the amount of distance and the travel time and the acceleration, and it's always identical. Like, it would be immediately able to decisively figure out that these flicks are all identical to each other. It's like a CAPTCHA. You know that little CAPTCHA where you push the button? You know what it's doing? It's looking at your mouse and seeing where your mouse cursor goes. So it actually figures out the rhythm of your mouse. You can do that with aim. Where's the Tylenol? Clearly had a fucking aimbot, and then when there's no target, he just fucking like shoots at the ground. Out of nowhere, just randomly just looks and shoots. He doesn't shoot, he just looked at the ground.
Why does your face look so familiar?
There's a price on my head in 17 countries. I'm hoping for an even 20.
Yeah, that's it. Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Buddy.
Together we will not fail. Repulsion. Let's redirect.
Hey, buddy. Going back? What about now? What about now? What about now? Yeah. Nowhere. He looked at the window right as it's coming out of it.
The skies await.
Good. It's the first step, guys.
Positioning. Greetings.
And echo. I've been two-tapped so much tonight, I know I'm just gonna instantly die if I expose myself. Yeah? How the fuck did I do that? Dude, she not have her spear up? Got her. Oh. Was that below 30? I think he got saved by a healer. 86. No.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position. Enemy here. Repositioning.
Oh, I didn't hear the echo. I don't know why the echoes don't fucking make noise, guys. They need to make noise in there. Farrah makes a shitload of sound in the air.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Life protects life.
Oh my god, I don't know why I thought I had my ult up. You thought I had my ult up too. Good. Got you good. Okay. Where is he? I just used my jets. Oh, first missile he jumped into, the second missile I flicked to. Oh, that's good. Fuck off, Echo. Echoes love bullying fucking Pharahs too, because they have better kit at air. They just have better kit in general. Echo's just a better Pharah. That's not good. Possibly an aimbot.
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway.
My E, my goosh. Oh, I missed it. I possibly could have pushed her. Yeah? I'm gonna do that again, by the way. Oh yeah? Well, we gotta deal with this. Oh my god.
Justice reigns from above.
En route. Got one here.
What the fuck is that? Buddy. And 2-tap. Ran through wall on me. Or was that the... It might have been life lever. Good.
Always more to learn.
Fuck is that? That was our Genji? Oh my god! You gotta be fucking kidding me. He flew underneath me! He completely ignored me! Oh my god. That's like bad RPG again. Oh. What's going on here? Oh my god! RNG lucky. Why does she not make more noise? Well, that's fine. Oh, we didn't get there in time. Nice! Hey, look, we got an Ana ult, guys. Isn't that incredible? We won! We got some healer support! Well, we got a lot of heals this match. Oh my god. We finally got a win. Also, look at the stutters happening now for some reason. Was it too good, Blizzard? Are you gonna fuck my game now? Is it too good? Was me winning too good? This guy's clearly cheating. He's fucking snapping at people through walls. Holy shit. We gotta look at the echo. We're gonna report this guy. Actually, let's take a look at that guy. What the fuck is this? The echo even got an Ana ult before I ever got an Ana ult. The Ana's like, maybe I should ult the Pharah, and I did, and then everyone died. Let's see. Here, start my game. I can't like that. That doesn't work. That's definitely some sort of weird desync between my capture card and my modder. I don't know what causes it. Very annoying. Only started happening with my 480 Hz monitor, 540 Hz monitor. Probably some weird ass fucking Windows bugs still.
Ready for battle.
Accidentally snapping to the mines rather than the players. Hit reg miss. Hit reg miss. Try to shoot the tracers through the cart. Hit reg miss. Reg miss, hit reg. Well, that one actually went to him. Reg miss. Computers, for some strange reason, have a lot of problems with hit reg. We've talked about this multiple times. Either network related or what we saw the same way as at the end. Okay. Reg. Long range hamster harassment.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Hamster. That's our tracer through the wall. Occasionally he does miss, but it might be a set percent. Ah. When in doubt, just shoot the tree instead of the players around it. Life Weaver is the best anti-cheat in the game, guys. It has nothing to do with Blizzard's anti-cheat. His assets he drops, fucking amazing. The tree, you'll see tree overtake just as you see pedal platform overtake. You gotta be lucky to see them, though. Like, to know where they are. Once you play them, obviously. Good job shooting at Life Weaver through the barricade? No, I don't know if you could see him. You can't see his health bars. Kiriko, Z-Axis.
Let them up.
Line of sight. Hit reg, 2 hit reg, maybe 3.
Nanouse administered. Rocket barrage incoming. Oceans at peak power. Rocket barrage incoming.
Holy fucking shit. So the aimbot snapped the tracer through the cart and he flicked away. But still ended up shooting at her?
Rocket barrage incoming.
Saw here? Fucking shot goes like right during her dash? Am I Ben or am I Sam? Oh my god, the duality of Bensum. You sure I'm not the 1, 2, 3?
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Like he reacted to the tracer and flicked off into the middle of nowhere. Where his shot was, by the way. They actually fired after the tracer dashed through. It was on the other side of the cart. Actually ever go to the tracer?
Rocket barrage incoming.
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Here's Tracer. It was on Tracer, he flicked away, causing a miss. Huh. That's interesting. And obviously the rest of that. This is where his aim actually was going, by the way. So, very certain this guy's cheating. Regardless. So you can see some really weird, curious stuff. Even if you think someone's cheating, it's usually worth just watching them, following the character through the wall. It's usually worth just watching them just to see what actually rest of what's going on in their clips. Some people do really weird shit. Rest of the demo. Are you a Lexus or a Mercedes? You can't be both. Was that actually what I was supposed to notice? Lots of misses now. Lots of misses. Watching her through the cart. I have had no luck tonight with ults, guys. He clearly knows where he is. I mean, our games tonight have been pretty bad to begin with. I was back to hitting everything? Maybe not. Something. He has a lot of hit range misses, guys. Still. He was definitely missing stuff for maybe 30 seconds or so. Line of sight. Line of sight again. Fortunately, we didn't actually get out of there soon enough. I think he just tried to Me Too the freak, because he stuck him with the nade earlier. He had to do it back to him. Is that the animation, or is that an insta-snap? That's an insta-snap. Look where his cursor is when he throws the grenade. Small, but it's definitely there. His cursor instantly snaps to a new location the moment he throws his nade. There. Did you guys see that? So my guess is the aimbot at that moment took over and snapped it to a new lead. Normally there's smoothing, but you'll see weird nuances with aimbots depending on the aimbot, depending on the developer of the cheat, where they forget about smoothing and it'll just instantly snap to the location. Just to make sure that's not part of the game, which I doubt it is. Really small one, though. Normally they're much bigger.
Someone needs to fill this out. Ooh, that's where it hurts. Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Maybe?
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
No, it was bigger. And this definitely is smoothing.
I am always ready to learn.
Someone needs to fill this.
Like that's the recoil from the grenade throw.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's what we saw. Okay. Let's see. Still people cheating. Echo now.
Ready for battle.
Light them up. Step right up.
Ooh.
Scaling up.
That was a reaction to me coming out from around the wall. At Z height. Bigly aim.
Rains from above.
On the move. Burning them down. Behind you. This will cut the burning them down.
The payload should
All systems on optimal level. Engage. Bara. You're powered up. Get in there. A power surge. Raining from above.
And I don't ever shoot at other fairies in the air with my Q because it's basically RNG whether or not you hit them. With the Ana ult, on the other hand, the missiles are insanely. Looks like he's looking at the hamster through the wall. Are insanely powerful, insanely damage dealing. It only takes like 2 to kill you. Very, very powerful. And turns something that's otherwise RNG. It's dependable. Not exactly sure why you shot at the healers there. You clearly saw me go back there. Looked like he was following me, and he clearly was, because the moment I popped out, he started shooting at me again. This fucking RNG lucky. Oh my god. Watching him behind the wall. Like it's fucking weird, guys, when people are cheating with a wall hack, how they won't try to get line of sight, instead they just stare at your exact position behind the wall. This guy up until the end here, still not sure on, like, so obviously he's missing shots, right? Projectile hero, depending on how much smoothing you attach to it or what kind of humanization options you're using, will actually miss a decent amount.
Greetings.
Other behavior that he's exhibiting.
Nanoboost administered.
Pre-aims, pre-targeting. Looks like snapping between players. Occasionally watching people behind walls.
Scaling up.
Accidentally just snapped me and headshot me? I think I was just RNG unlucky here, and I got in front of... well, he's no longer aiming at the tank. This happened before during my jets, where the laser just... very little smoothing. It wasn't instant, though. As to my new location, when he gets close enough.
Gaining altitude.
Snaps to my lead. I don't know, guys. Next game. We actually won one. Oh my god! Crazy. Nice game. There you go.
I don't think so. Messy, but we got it done. Double, triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Concussive out.
Missed.
Touch the sky. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double. Up and away. Double, triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Dispersing.
Good. Happy Saturday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Regardless, oh my god, line of sight. Regardless of how my games are going.
Increasing altitude. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Splash. Damage. Taking off. Dispersing. Forgot your parachute? You weren't watching the skies. Double. I don't think so. Going down. Perfect hit. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Blasted. Mind the gap. Justice served. Double kill. Repulsion. Touch the sky.
Timing. That timing.
Prepare for battle.
Good.
Select your hero.
Alrighty.
I think I went a bit overboard on the weights yesterday.
Pace yourself. That's what I always tell Reinhardt. Not that he ever listens. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Unlocked in 30 seconds.
Greetings.
headshot. That's unfortunate. Got him. End of the tank. You guys didn't know. There's a lot of people that seem to think when you flail your mace on Brigit, you heal. That's not the way it works. You actually have to damage an enemy to trigger her Inspire, which heals people. If all you do is sit back and flail a mace, you don't actually heal with Inspire at all.
We're not done yet. Keep pushing. Watch out, I'm on fire. Enemy over here.
Well, we're dead. You can also trigger it off her mace bash. So if you just fling your mace and hit people, you actually do stuff. But just flailing around doesn't do anything. You're better off just walking around with the shield up trying to help teammates.
They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
Stop them, quick.
Hello. No. Appreciate it. I'm ready to overclock. Over there.
It's go time.
Does it do 51 damage, guys? I was at 51. It must do 51 exactly. I swear it did 50.
Aerial positioning underway.
Pull back. Starting the push.
On the move.
And, oh. Oh, they were on the fence already? That was perfect timing. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, look, our teammate showed up.
Returning to battle.
Fire. Come on, try me. Thank you. Not ready to overclock just yet.
You get some origin stories? I love origin stories.
It's go time.
Appreciate it.
Yes,
Very snappy.
Exercise is good for your joints.
Thanks for walking backwards. No! Fucking Roadhog!
Excellent teamwork. I never had this yet. Taking off. No. Approaching the final destination.
Watch out, I'm on fire!
Hey, buddy. Okay.
We have to get him back. Shake it off.
How are you? Name checking in.
Hello.
How's this guy got off of Sojourn and he's doing really good? Have more damage, but he has quite a few more limbs.
No.
Well. There's a tank, by the way. He decided to go over here. Where did he go? Okay. Weird stutter. Snap to players behind walls.
It's
Yo, was it McCree? I don't think he was.
I see an enemy!
Form up.
Join me!
You gotta be kidding me. I missed. Hey, buddy. Oh.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Everyone shoot Ram. This is my enemy. Okay.
Positioning underway.
Main protagonist. Antagonist.
Try me! My ultimate is charging.
Positioning. Hello.
Almost ready.
Oh, I got stuck on the ledge. God, very accurate McCree now. Load of shots, and he hits all of his shots on me.
Shake it off.
I am unbreakable. Yeehaw! G'day! Junkrat primed and g'day!
30 seconds remaining.
Don't let them move the barricade!
Probably gonna get Echo Cheese. Holy fuck. Ow! Got stuck against. That's really weird looking. Good. And he's dead. Okay. There we go. Just had to blow up the tank. Done. Mission accomplished. Bad for giving me nanos. I can't help if I bring all the healers to the yard. Healers to the yard. Okay. Also, still not sure why our Sojourn switched off when they were doing... Hey, look, another victory, guys! When they were doing extremely well. Fuck is our accuracy earlier tonight? What, like is vomiting or something? What changed? I restarted my game. When did I restart my game? It was at the end of King's Row, right? Or was it the end of Circuit Royale? It was at the end of King's Row when I tried to do tried to look at the McCree. Wasn't the reset. Well, here we go, guys. More replays. Because I know you guys love replays. That's why you watch my streams. Because you want to see replays. Better is when you can see other people kill me from their perspective. So... this guy switched to McCree. Became very accurate right about here. There we go. And a sight. Red miss. Hard lock during roll the hammer. This guy's cheating.
We take you.
And the hammer, now roll the hammer. Echo. Echo was playing.
Ready for battle.
Pretty earlier.
Robots with us now. Push ahead.
Let's fast forward until he acquires his origin story. Never really felt like he's shooting at me on Soldier. stuttery aim. Oh, one of these guys had weird aim issues with their aim. I think that was in McCree. Maybe it's this guy.
Step rider.
Hey, happy Saturday! I need to get some noms here, guys. It felt like I was shooting this guy and not doing the red amount of damage too, so this could just be an issue with latency. But you can't see people's pings, because, you know, developers wouldn't want you to see people's pings. That would tell you too much about the people you're playing against. Echoes were kind of started getting weird.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Her teammates want to die. That's what you're seeing right there.
30 seconds remaining. Forward spawn activated. Let's push forward.
Once again, still not sure why our Sojourn switched off. Now he's playing Junkrat. Answer to that, by the way, is probably ran out of banked accuracy on Sojourn.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
That's the weird stutter I saw on the kill cam at the end there.
Combat effectiveness. Functions at peak power.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Concentrating fire. On the move.
Too late, tank's dead.
Starting the final push. Let the kitsune guide you.
Okay. Nope. Weird thing, weird nuances with the aim. Just normal fuckery. Alright. We're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Hopefully we'll have better games than we did this morning. We had some really bad games, in addition to people cheating, which is higher than normal on Saturdays anyways. We had trolley teammates, we had toxic healers, including ones that just refused to heal me because they didn't want to. Gameplay sabotage, the usual fun stuff. So, yeah, not normal. Normally, at higher MMR, that doesn't really happen. People are more professional, I guess you could say, or just care about the game. But tonight was fucking out. It was ridiculous. And then we had cheaters on top of it, which just made everything worse. So, I don't know. We're going to call things for this morning, guys. So, tonight will be more of the OW2s. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed things, you enjoyed watching me watch replays, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. The usual. I'm out of here for this morning, though, guys. Tonight will be more of... Ready. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.